Hmm. Um, I've started. Stream manager open. Oh, yo, Ecto gave us a follow. Nice. Put a ping out quickly. Maybe we'll change the stream title to something else. Run a quick ad break. But no one gets these dank pre rolls. Do that quickly before everyone starts turning up. So, stream manager. Run ad break. Go. Oh 07. What's up, Soviet Kiwi? How you doing, dude? Dirty miner. Sounds like you're projecting Perseus. What's up, dudes? How you doing? Good night. How you doing? We're doing well. We're doing well. We'll be figuring out what I want to do on stream today. I really want to get into some brawling somewhere. That's what I think. I'm like looking at maybe flying battle cruisers or even that sacrilege that we have sitting around, or something like that. Um, the 90% loot drop event in Pokfin, I think started either yesterday or today. So we're gonna go there, see if we can't find some fights. Don't make me log on Eve. Sad not first, I failed you. I mean, there's always room for improvement, Astro Wolf. There's always room. I barely played the last week. Why is that? You've just been making too much money? You think you're too good for us now? You think you're too good for us over here in Eve? You're making too much cash? Hey, Peter. What's up, Penny? How you doing? I just realized that the mining sites are still active. Like, they're still going. So all the stress was for nothing. I've just been chilling. Nah, all good, man. I'm just joking around. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I just realized all the mining sites are still active. Lost my first ship since coming back today. What did you lose? Oh, you haven't lost anything in the span since you've been back playing? It's pretty impressive. Oh 07, oh 07. What's up, Ryzen? How you doing, bro? What ship did you lose, Celine? What were you flying? I really need to make a better sub badge. I feel bad. I feel bad, all you guys with your purple stars. They could be dank memes. We're stuck here with the purple stars. I gotta get that on the top of my to-do list. Good noon, sir. Good noon, Calco. How you doing? Lost a venture when I went to take a piss while gas hopping. Oof. I gotta be careful. Gotta be careful out there. It's dangerous. It's dangerous in space for a lone venture. Why are we growling at Calico here, Perseus? There's some is there some inter-null block beef going on between y'all? Dirty horde. Oh no. He's gone full null block. Dirty, dirty beast. What did Horde do? I don't know. Just null blockers, null blocking. Maybe the propaganda machine is up working again. Null block drama, kick W, yeah. You show us on the doll where Horde touch you. Perseus. Perseus lewd. I did get offered to buy some pod water in Jita today, so that's my loot adventure for the day. Someone offered me 10 bill for some Space E-Girl pod water. Sounds like a pretty good deal. I'm thinking about it. Is there like PvP fleet? I don't know if there's enough content for a fleet. I don't know if I can be bothered FCing right now. Basically it. Man, pod water. Yeah. Yeah, it was a pretty good deal. She said 10 bill. She said 10 bill or 1 bill if I want to franchise. No, PvP playing today. I disallow. Yeah. Yeah, we're chilling. I don't really know what I feel like flying today. I kind of want to see what my skills are like for like a hurricane or something. I want to do like a brawling battle cruiser in Pochven for a little bit. Something fast, like the Kellen hurricane. I think is really fun. I don't know. I think that's shield, right? Like there's a 4G to Thera. Never mind. We must have PvP fleet. Oh, maybe. Hull tank Gnosis. I'm not sure. I like the concept of the hull tank Gnosis, but in practice, it usually seems to fall short for me. My hull tank Gnosis is so good. I mean, when you're MJDing onto nano gangers, I'm sure they do quite well. Same with Daniels, right? Triple prop, dual web. Yeah, no, I know the fit. I've dodged the fit. I know the fit very well. All Technosis best fit in the game, honestly. Maybe. See, we'll see. I just extracted all the tokens for the Ferox Navy. Extract all the tokens. I've yet to trade them for the blueprint, but we'll build it within the next couple days. Let's trade this to myself. Name a better fit. I mean, you've got me stumped there. You might be right. What's up, Nia? How you doing? Too bad I'm a Phoenix pilot. Ooh. Someone did a guessing game in the Spectre Fleet chat, and I won it. It was to guess a number between 1 to 500. Everyone had 2 chances. Wow. Nice. And you won. So I had no use for it, he said. Who gets the number right wins big. Nice. What did you win, sorry? Anyone want to buy a fitted Rev in Lowsec? Wanted at a guessing game. I'll sell it for cheap. And that's pretty tempting. I do eventually want to do some like dread drops, but I think I want to go for a Phoenix. Application is you know. Are you guys all in local talking to the e-girl? What the heck? Calco, Astro Wolf. I see you guys there. What's going on here? You trying to get in on my pod water trade? What the heck? Trying to steal my pod water? The reply thing on Twitch is always confusing. Yeah. Asking Perseus why he skilled into a phoenix because it's the best dread. Yeah, it's the best horde dread. The best horde dread by far. Especially if you drop a bit of money on the old pod. Yeah, application pod. Oh my goodness. Yo, Crash Naps. What's up, dude? How's it going, bro? How's the roams? I saw some of it. Saw the golem. Welcome Raiders, 36 of you. 07. Let's get some 07s in the chat for the lads. Hey yo. What's up, dude? Sorry, sound was muted. No, you're good. You're good. How'd the rest of your roam go? So you were in Pochven for a bit. You got a nice 1v1 or 1v2, 1v3. And then of course the Tama Golem incident, which looked pretty dank. Looked kind of fun, to be honest. It was fun. A little one versus something Gnosis action. Oh, what kind of Gnosis were you running again? Everyone in chat's trying to convince me to run a hull tanked Gnosis. I'm like, Screen? Oh, yeah. Let's jump over. Make sure all of our stuff is turned on. Looking correct. I was running a blaster fit active armor reactive. Ooh. Sounds kind of dank. I was thinking about, like, I kind of want to do some brawling in Pochven as well. I did some kind of kiting there yesterday. It was a bit underwhelming. So I was looking at, like, what could I run for, like, a super high DPS fit that can just, like, shred through stuff. I was thinking, like, maybe, like, I know Callan ran, like, an XLASB Hurricane for a while. That was really nice. That was, like, super cool. And I trust Callan's theory crafting. Hecate, shield. Ooh. I joined today PvP fleet. We have to see what content is out there first, Calco, before we decide to do a fleet. Alia on the cane. By the way, you want a present? I mean, I'm always open to donations. You know that. Always open. Hell yeah, Kane. Yeah, I think it might be fun. The last couple of times I've been in there, like, I've turned up on a grid where, like, people will be camping, and then they'll have, like, a Vedmak and, like, some other stuff, and then they'll decloak a Loki, and all of a sudden I'm, like, at a point where I don't have enough DPS to kill the grid. So I want, like, some high DPS, high speed, aggression stuff. Let me quickly check my advanced search. Callan Dark Light. If you guys ever want fits, advanced search Callan Dark Light. Oh my goodness. It's a gold mine. Hurricane. Let's see if I can even fly this thing. Let's see, it looks like 100 mil XISB dual prop with a scram. What's this contract? Alco. And Scarcon. Interesting. Already has infinite DPS? What is this? Drekovac. Remote rep Drekovacs. Gram. That's actually kind of cool. I mean, I could run this. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? What is it? 1600 plate, 50 MN, Scram, MJD, triple Trimark, triple remote armor rep. Yeah, we can try it, dude. Weird to see nanofits that don't cost 1 bill. Yeah. Callan Darklight is literally Dollar Store Amelia, but in a good way. I mean, Callan's probably one of the most talented pilots and crafters in the game. We call him Dollar Store Amelia, dude. You gotta put some respect on his name. You gotta put some respect on Callan's name, dude. He's like, he knows how to ball on a budget. Weird to see, but they still exist. Yeah, yeah. But this isn't like I copied it wrong. Let's go EFT. Import from clipboard. Simulate. So this is like the Callan fit. It's pretty dank, pretty dank. I have the skills for it. I just need, I think, a 1%er or a 2%er. XLSB, Scram, MWD, and AB. This makes sure that you can get fully... Basically, a Scram and an AB makes sure that you can get full DPS application the entire time you're on top of someone. Burst Aerator, 2 gyros. What kind of damage we pumping? I know I don't have maxed skills with Hurricane, but should still be nice. Let's do this the old-fashioned way. 700 DPS before drones. I mean, most of Callan's PvP at the moment is Abyssal Arena. Maybe. I'm sure he's like practicing for AT as well, right? And he does the Abyssal Arena very well. I don't think Tuskers have really been like nullsec rage rolling too often recently, or at least I haven't seen it. Sure. Imagine not flying snake pods 24/7. I hate poor people. No, dude. You are the Eve bourgeoisie. We must eat the rich pods. Let's accept this. We'll jump into this. We'll jump it into Bokfin. We'll fly it towards Scarcon. And then if Callan's gonna fly a mirror fit, I'm happy to fly with him in Bokfin for a while, and we'll see if we can get some kills. My Scram, is it not a kite fit? No, it's brawl fit. There's nothing to increase your range here. It's ACs. It's an all spanked fit. You can kite, yeah, because Barrage gets you out to 25-ish. So you can kind of like defend yourself with a Scram while pulling range from things. There's lots of options there. It's like the versatility of ACs versus like blasters. It's really nice. Let's accept this anyway. And we'll buy one of these Hurricanes with a Power Grid implant and we'll fly that out. Make sure we get, I think, Pyro as well as Blue Pill is a good setup with maybe Drop. Not sure what he usually uses. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Rapid deployment sounds fine. Let me also this. By the way, what was the drugs again for local armor rep? It is Exile and Hard Shell. But you don't have a local armor rep on the Drekavac, do you? Direct. So many Drekavacs everywhere. What the heck? What the heck? Too many Dreks. Yeah, there's no local armor rep on this, so it doesn't actually... Exile and Hard Shell don't actually help remote reps at all. So you really just want you really want Pyro and either Mind Flood or Quaif, depending on what you want to play. My Drek does, the one I gave you doesn't. Oh wait, so I'm just... Wait, your Drek has self-reps, but mine doesn't, so I'm just Logi? Is that the dynamic you're trying to establish here? You want mine to rep yours? And you're like, yeah. Yeah, of course, dude. What we're doing in remote rep Drex, what the heck? Man, dude's just trying to hire a Logi streamer. Solid Drek is one of my next projects. I need a min-max? Yeah. I really love the Drekavac. I've been flying this one recently. Crash Naps. This one here. Dual reps, dual entropics, 2 newts, skirmish command, long point, and an MJD. But this is like this is the fit that I use for like yeeting solo into nullsec and sitting outside of ESS beacons while I ping them with a stabber. So it's not like really optimized for like brawling, or it's not optimized for like full kiting. It doesn't have the most control, but it's a lot of fun. And when people inevitably turn up with Lokis and Litthesis and Hugins, I just press the GTFO button and get out of there. Yeah, if you want it, dude, if you want it, feel free to jump in the in-game chat or in the Discord, and I'll send it to you. I don't think I have your Discord. Yeah, feel free to jump in there. I can link it. It's really cheap as well. 260 mil for a really good ship. Pretty solid. It's faster than my triple nano Bifrost. What is 100 MN Drek is really nice. I need to start flying them again. Yeah, I haven't actually flown 100 MN before. It looks fun. Yeah, let's build one of these. 87 mil. Let's go. Yeah, I think Drek is probably one of the best, like, one of the best value for a solo ship if you don't want to spend too much. Like, anything above that, you really want to be, like, using a battleship or, like, some pure kite solo ship, like a, I don't know, but the GTFO button is so clutch, the MJD. Yeah, I'll link it in the my fitting channel. There you go. The charges might be off in that and all that, but for the most part, it's usually pretty fixable. Let's quickly recopy the Hurricane. Import from clipboard. Simulate. Fit this ship. What should we call it? I'm in the lobby. Okay. I'll be there soon. Calco. I'm just gonna stay out of the comms for now while I'm burning. I'll burn to Scarcon and we'll pick up the Drek and we'll see if we can find anything to fight. Wow. We could probably fix the heat setup of this. NWD here. This in the middle. Grab a power grid. I think it's 1%, right? 1% of 1400 is like, I'm not sure, is it 2? It's probably 2. Looks like 2. The heck is this? This is not my market. Power. Why is my market all funky today? Engineering. Builds. Plot 6. 5 mil for one of these, dude. It ain't cheap around here. It ain't cheap. Don't mind me for being a boom with this Discord. Like, you're good, man. You're good. Don't worry about it. It's put in the implant stuff. Power. Go. Plug in. Make active. We just gotta make sure all of our modules are in place. 1.0 over. So our quick math was quick enough. Let's quickly. I should have done this in the layout before I fitted it, but we'll fix the heat layout. What are these? 220s. Okay. 220. Was it restrained? And skirmish. One verse, take two. But no, I guess this was compact. Just typed at 50 MN. Yo. Yeah, what's up, Exit? How you doing, dude? Turn this on. Never flown this before, but oh, look at that fitting, dude. One left and two left. Always feels good to jump into like a properly fit ship. Toit fitting. We have a skin. Most importantly, we have this one. Minmatar Liberation Games. Not bad. Nice and toit fitting. Yeah. Exit coming. We have to see. We have to see, Calco. It always depends on the content. I can't just turn up somewhere with a fleet and no content. Guessing Horde isn't doing too much ratting today. What kind of drones do we think Callan would use? Probably just a full flight of hammers, right? DPS balls to the wall. Yeah, let's do that. Mediums, hammerhead 2s. You mark it. We'll buy like 10 of these. I need all my alts and Steinos. Oh no. The rabbit hole is deepening. Here. Hammerhead. Or maybe we should bring some spares, I don't know. Let's see if we have a bunch of medium autocannon ammo. Gamer, what's up, Jorg? It's pretty early for you, dude. What's up? Very early. You're on a Pokfin? Yeah. No idea what you guys are doing. Nice, I might join you guys later. I'm still tilted after a 4-hour run with 0 fights. Yeah. Hey, what's up, dude? I'm just going into Pokfin, seeing if I can find some content. Calco's gonna join me for a little bit. We'll see if we can find a couple brawls. We shall see. What is this, by the way? Contract has been assigned. Large abyssal armor plate in Salem. Let's see the stats. Red. I like it. I don't know if I'm ever gonna move all this stuff out of Salem into Jita so I can raffle them, but I'll keep it. 2 medium, 3 lights for maximum DPS. Okay, thank you, Levitas. Appreciate you. This kind of expertise is why I got the pink badge. 3 hobgoblins. Well, you can fit 4 as well, so you can lose 1 potentially. Hell yeah. God, Terabissal. Yeah. Astral out here spoiling us with the great abyssals. Ammo. We keep forgetting ammo. Ale. We need to buy a stack of Hail M. I think we just need to buy all of the medium-sized ammos. For autocannons, I don't think we've flown too many. We'll just buy stacks of each. Ammunition. Where they at? Projectile ammo. Advanced autocannon. Medium. I'll buy like 20k. 20k barrage, 20k hail. So that we can take our hurricane and ref a Poco solo. Of course. That is the goal. Did the Cinnable live last night, by the way? I'm too lazy to check your kill board. Yes, it did. We took it into some really dangerous situations, which I'm pretty happy about, and got some decent kills. But, I mean, faction warfare was not very accommodating to us last night. So we ended up doing a lot more fights and slicers at the end. Like, we brought out the Cinnable, and they brought out, like, it looked like 3 or 4 Vedmax with backpack Bifrost and lots of tackle and stuff. And we nearly killed one of the Vedmaks, which was funny because he boosted himself towards us. We're just like, yeah, let's turn on him. And then also took a 2v3 against 2 Nospreys and a Gnomon. Killed the Gnomon and moonwalked. I could have killed the Nospreys as well, I think, but I initiated warp a bit too fast. A bit nervous, you know, getting the shakies, getting the PvP shakes. Can we do 20,000 of this, or is it too expensive? 16 million. Let's go like 10,000. Don't worry, it's an investment for the future. These are all just mining crystals, but we just mine other people's hulls with them. We go EMP, phase plasma. Is the other one that we do. We only do like 4 or 5 ammos in the Hurricane. We'll do 10,000 of this as well. And then I usually do. I know people harp on about depleted uranium, but I'm a titanium sabote kind of guy, you know? I love a Sabo. Love a Sabo round. Why? Because kinetic damage is clutch. If you're trying to track, this is tracking ammo. If you're trying to track, most likely it's going to be a jack, right? So you want that kinetic to hit the hull. So 10,000. That's for fleet. We'll be there soon. Just wait, just wait. Not trying to run a full fleet today. We're just chilling. Just chilling. How do I filter all this stuff? Really need to do some spring cleaning. My hangers. I know Archangel EMP. Oh, that's from the nags that Perseus fed that one time. Stable. And what was the last one? Barrage. Just put it straight in here. 1,000 barrage. 2,000 hail. 2,000 phase. Try to spell phase instead of putting in a number. I don't know why. Brain be funky sometimes. EMP. Oh, we don't need 15k EMP. 13,000. Stable. Can. You only need like 1,000 with that. Because if we're using Sabo, it's very likely that we're just gonna die. I think you have an ammunition filter in the left. Oh yeah, I probably do. But this is like all ammo, the thing is. It's literally all ammo. Oh, Perseus is lewd today. What the heck is going on? What drugs do you want? Well, we could get a resistance booster as well. That would be nice. Let's go to the drugs hanger. I think we wanted synth blue pill, right? I don't have any synth. We have this like discount synth. It's not that great. Let's go here. There's no variations tab. That's so annoying. Oh, help if we spelled pill correctly. Pill. Synth. Good stuff, good stuff. Always worth buying. We'll go 10 of these. Check them in the hangar. I swear most of my streams are just like hangar management streams. Hangar management ASMR. That's what we're doing. Maybe that's the new service. Synth blue. 2 of these. We want to do synth drop, I think. 2 of these. And do we want to do hard shell or overclocker? That's the question. On speed or tank? I think tank, right? We've already got double nano skirmish command. I think we want tank. Let's grab some tech 2s, and we'll also grab a resistance. Hard shell. Tech 2. That sounded so wrong, I didn't realize till I read it myself. Yeah. Bonk him, Calco. Send him to jail. We'll buy 2 of these. Why not? Pretty expensive on the drug side, but it's okay. And there's only one union drug that applies to this, and that will be the resistance booster. And they're quite cheap and they last quite a long time. 4 mil though, so obviously the market supply is getting low. But that will help us maybe get some good reps off. So we'll go union, resistance booster, hard shell times 2. And I think we're good to go. We just need need charges, that's the thing. 400s for the XLSB. Max it out, I guess. And then we just need runes. Looking good. We're looking good. Cool. I think this just looks like an extra rusty hurricane, kind of. How much are these available? I like the Aurora ones usually. Yeah, let's go. I like Aurora a lot. It's a nice little effects and everything that gets the old brain going. Cordite Blossom. This is kind of nice. Deathglow Hunters. This one's a bit better than the Deathglow Remnant. Remnant looks like when you forget to like clean your cutlery after eating tomato soup for. Oh, this one's sick. Not available. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Headhunter, always a solid option. Usually pretty cheap as well. Definitely not cheap this time. AGC looks great. Luminaire Zenith. I think these were given away as part of one of those events. Permafrost, actually kind of clean. Dark Minear. Oh, these are all the giveaway ones, right? From the tribal warfare stuff. 745. 400. I think we'll just stick with the good stuff. Stick with the Aurora. I like the Aurora ones. Wait, Pyro. Forgot Pyro. That's what I wanted even more than hard shell. What the heck am I doing? HURI. Check that. I think Pyro is better than tank. Because DPS is tank, if you think about it. Let's just do a T1. Oh my god, these are expensive. Oh, got a 3 already. Let's just grab 2. A lot of drugs in this shit. Put on the Aurora skin. Zendok. I should just come to Delve and see if I can multi-box all 5 of my accounts in PvP. That sounds terrible. That sounds like a bad experience for me. Or like, oh, let's fly these battle cruisers. Oh, there's a Dread, 5 Logi, and a Paladin. 3 Sinos are up. I don't know about this. I don't know about that. This here. That's down here. That's over here. We'll get these all set up nicely. Squared away. Nice. Put the damage control in the middle. And a super carry. Oh yeah, how could I have forgotten? Silly me. Let's make sure I before leaving, nice thing to do once you've sorted out all your charges, export, copy to clipboard, chuck that into Python. That way you've got all your cargo set for next time you eat. It's a bit easier to organize your cargo in-game fitting, but it's a lot easier to organize all your fittings in Python. Let's move this to DPS. Good to go, good to go. Wait. Sorry, we're gonna have to split off one hobgoblin. Otherwise it might accidentally launch 4 hobs and 1 hammer, which I don't want. Let's just launch it right now. Launch these guys. Pull them back. Sorry, dude. You're gonna be lonely. Or a hobgoblin. Let's give him his own group. Solo king. There we go. So he doesn't. So he can justify his loneliness by saying he's solo, just like us. He's just like us. Cal getting antsy? Yeah, yeah, dude. Need a fleet. Dad, I'm being left behind. What do you mean left behind? You're in Pockfin, aren't you? I'm going to Pockfin. No? You're not in Pock. Gave me a ship in Pockfin. What the heck? What the heck is going on, dude? You're not in Scarcon then? Or are you in local? Goodness. Calco, you're too needy. You're too needy for me, dude. I cannot deal with it. I'm in Jadavra. Okay. Look at all the X's. Invite. There we go. I'm gonna jump up to fleet. Jack you up. Unmute myself. How you doing, dude?
I'm good.
Okay. Undock and warp to me. Log in my Catalyst ults to gank kill. Good luck, dude. Good luck. I'd love to see some Catalyst come after me. I'll show you how 700 DPS of overheated hail feels in a destroyer hull. Not nice, I'll tell you that. It's not nice. I'm in Hawk 2.0 or Armageddon, more like elite PvP again. Okay, here's the Drekavac. Let's see what skin he has. Does he have the Oh, not bad. Okay, let's yeet. See what happens. I'm not gonna make any promises about your health and well-being, Calco. Vigil Drekavac. Oh, Drekavac is us. So we're gonna set Garcon as Desto. 9 jumps, nice. It's a good amount of time to make our way around. Solo Vigil. Warp to the Ignibaning Gate. You're gonna need to warp yourself here. Take care of yourself. Warping to the Outgate. Jumping on contact. What happened to Dual RR Drex? He contracted me a ship in Scarcon, man. What am I supposed to do? I'm heading there. At post haste.
You took the wrong filament.
It's all good. I'm gonna call out to Dry. Hey, he didn't even have remote reps on his ship at the start, okay? He was just expecting me to rep him, thank you very much. How dare you? How dare you even insinuate that? Yeah, I took the wrong filament as well. That's okay. We're just gonna move fast here. There's a 2 AU per second warp speed increase, but also a 30% warp speed penalty. So what's our warp speed? Seems quite fast. 3.85. What's the base warp speed of this usually? Base warp speed is 3.5, so we've got a plus 0.3 to warp speed, which is interesting. Yeah, what's up, Lava Craze? How you doing, dude? 07. Okay, we're just quick burning. Let me know if you see anything on the scan. We're in next to Nelvular, actually. Interesting. Is ATRO16 best of 3? Wait, what does RO16 mean? Sorry.
Warp drive active.
16 best of 3? What's that? Nelvola. Round of 16. Okay, yeah. I think so. I think so. I don't know the actual numbers of it though, so couldn't be sure. Couldn't be sure. The best of 3s look so difficult. I can't believe like Odins and Laserhawks were forced to go through a best of 3 with like legacy bands. So tough. Scimitars and Ishtars. Just hold cloak here for now, for a little bit. Work against the outgate.
Warp drive active.
I'm in the mood to chase anyone around you, Aiden. But Pokemon makes you sad, really? Conquest bands. Oh yeah, Conquest bands, not legacy bands, sorry. Definitely favored us in that best of 3. Yeah, Odin's was pretty impressive in that best of 3. Like the hard read that they made at the end on the Barghest mirror was so sick. The hard read with the Ewar doors, very strong, very strong. That reminds me, we got to make some time to go through the feeders, watch them, do some watching of all that good stuff.
Warp drive active.
White Ox says he's going to biomass his tunes, but he's not yet done it. So still hopefully he does not. I'm unfamiliar. He's got a lot of tunes, it seems. What does he do? This is the 4th stream that Asura said we look at feeders. Can we get a feeders counter? Yeah. Probably a good idea. Pretty sad. You know, sir, we should have took the wormhole. I can't be bothered scanning. It's all good. It's all good. I'm gonna check out this flashpoint. I'm gonna warp to this range. And I'm gonna warp over here at range to this planet 60 AU away, and I'm gonna scan the OBS and see what's over there. I have it scanned. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. There's an Enyo out somewhere. It's kind of interesting. He PvP'd, he was a plow leadership. He had like 3 to 4 tunes. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we'll look at feeders sometime soon. Ishtar's Loki's Claymores. Looks like Fraternity. Roach Ishtar's Claymore. Ishtar. Savior Loki. Maybe we just go grab the Dracovac first. Let's just go to Ota Nuomi. Grab the Dracovac and we'll see about fighting stuff. Hey guys, I was not playing Eve for like 5 years. Who can advise where I can read the story of how Pochven and Triglev's appeared? What is the interest in that region for players? There should be some lore on the Eve Uni page, I think, if you're familiar with Eve Uni. But for the most part, I can give you a quick breakdown. So basically there was an event called the Invasion. Paper tracker back on scan. There's an event called the Invasion where the Triglavians basically turned up, spawned a bunch of sites in high sec and low sec, and then Capsuleer started fighting over them. Saber here, Horde Saber. Jumped. Jumping with them. And so as Capsuleers fought over them, certain systems were claimed by the Triglavians, certain systems were defended by Aidencom, which is the group that was formed by the Empires. Just Don't work gate to gate. Oh, here's the saber. It's gone. Go here. So they were defended by Edencom, some were taken, and the systems that were taken and swapped into Red Star systems were eventually taken from K-Space or Empire and made into the constellation, the region of Pakvan. And so there's now like, I think 27 systems in Pakvan, and it's basically like a hotspot for small fleets. So there's lots of Ishtar fleets going around, lots of small gangs going around, trying to get fights. And it's a decent place to hang out and try to get some fights for yourself if you're a solo. Imagine if Triggs try to take Novergaken and 3 jump to Pakvan. Yeah, that would have been sick.
Active.
I mean, that would have ruined Tama though. Would have absolutely gutted Tama. And I think I would have preferred Tama over Edencom at the time. What's going on here? Enyo going for Drekovac?
Warp drive active.
Grab him if you can, Cal. Cal? Are you gonna point him or Calco?
Point. Sorry.
You don't have a point? What do you mean you don't have a point?
I forgot to fit it.
You forgot to fit a point? Oh my goodness, we gotta find one of those for you.
Warp drive active.
Repeat in here. You gotta always have a point, dude. That's the first thing you fit. That's the first thing you fit. How can players get from Pakvan region only by filament/wormholes or regular stargates? You can use filaments. Are the best option. Wormholes are also scannable, but they're not always consistent. But yeah, these.
Can I jump?
Yep, just jump in when you're ready. I know you've got a Gresham timer. Cal left when Plow died. That out of his departed. Okay. Hopefully he doesn't get rid of his character. Prospect here. I don't know who these guys are. I'm willing to brawl them. I don't know. Hoping for a free Enyo kill there, but apparently the pointless PvP ships are the other meta. Jump in when you can. Jump in when you can. Now we're just gonna warp off this gate.
Jump.
Just warp. Let's just warp out gate to gate. Fuck it. Let's see.
Warp drive active.
We're all at this point. How long does it take to grind the necessary standings to enter the Trigg-home systems? A long time. Long time. Oh. Eat shit here. Defensive scram.
I got spam.
Right. How are you guys on top of them?
Oh my god. Where are you?
I don't know where
did
I don't
that
know where you're at.
explosion?
Kill this flycatcher. Or not, prop mod. Get ready to kill this Kiki next. Flycatcher's moving quite fast. I don't know how you got caught over there. I don't know how you got caught. What the heck? What did you warp to?
They warp to the ping.
Wait, you guys have all shared pings?
Warp drive
Yeah.
active.
Wait, are you on are you using public pings?
Uh,
The fast fleet, yeah. Yeah.
Warp drive active.
Was interesting. That was interesting. Who are these small guys? Damn, I kind of want to bring something to fight them. They have scimitars, sabers. This is a good camp to come back and fight. Ishtars. Are there soups guys with them?
let's go, my drag.
Yeah, you can't be using public pings to warp gate to gate. And at least if you do, you got to warp at range to it. I want to fight these guys. Do I have anything nearby? The Dracovac. I don't really want to fly that right now. Exer. Damn, I really want to fight these guys. That was a bit tough, but seems like a decent camp, right? Kikimara Saber, Enyo, Vedmak Saber, Bifrost. A lot of small tackle. We didn't have enough we weren't hitting the flycatcher well at all. Which was sad. I changed to EMP to hopefully get some better hits, but we're still missing. Even though he was within like 12. It's just the Kiki and the Dracovac hurting me pretty badly. We weren't fast enough to pull range out of the bubbles. I redeem ship name when you're not dying? Yeah. Well, we'll put it onto another ship for sure. Yeah, I want to come back and fight these guys. Udinichi? Okay. I'll have to figure out if I have another, like a proper kiting ship so I can fight their small stuff. They didn't seem like they had any, like, proper, like, webs and tackle and stuff, so... Would be interesting.
Warp drive
I think I have a
active.
Vedmak close by somewhere. Do not actually. Just have the Dracovac here. I don't think that Drakovac's going to do very well in this situation. Scimitar is there? Yeah.
Should have put my PvP fit on.
Huh? Yeah, it's all
Should
good.
have put my PvP fit on.
Should have? Yeah, it's all good.
Drive active.
Wait, what was your fit? Link your loss?
I just feel I'm in.
Fine, Calco's loss. What did the most damage? I think just the Dracovac, right? Oh, actually, Vedmak did the most damage. No, Vedmak finished us. Boys, 30 wormhole dollars. Ganja Clade. Oh, they did have a Hugin. Okay. We probably can't come back to actually fight them they have a Hugin. Unless we come in the Drekavac. But even then, they have so much firepower, right? That's a serious camp for this late. These guys are sweating hard. What the heck? The boys. Check out their kill board. Oh, it's Hulpin. Wait, Hulpin lives in Pockfin now. What the heck? No wonder they're gate camping. That's interesting. It looks like they're getting some tank kills. Dubois is part of them. Those are dock workers guy, most of them? Yeah. That's interesting. I didn't know dock workers moved out here. Dubois. Yeah.
Indian channel.
Never really enjoyed fighting against dock workers. They're usually pretty try hard, but I mean, pretty interesting to know that they live here. I guess where do they mostly? Let's pull up their kill board on stream and we'll just like have a look. Pull this up, have a look. The top system currently is Udinichi, so this is where they camp all the time. Their activity fairly consistent from around 20 to 400. So pretty much like, it's like AUTZ, right? Is it? Or is that AUTZ? No. They're just about to end most of their camps now. So this is kind of where they cut off. So they start in EUTZ and then go until late USTZ. Interesting. Let's keep going to Scarcon anyway.
Warp drive active.
My jerk didn't get any fight. We got a fight, but it was a bit more than we could handle. It happens. Can't be using public pings if you're warping around in Pockfin. Or maybe you're using like corp pings or something, right? And they've just they've scanned all the corp pings from Horde. Horde ping? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if you're doing that, you have to at least warp to range of them. Because proper campers will just combat scan any fleet pings. I did? Oh. It's a bubble here. It's gone now. Oh. That's just hard luck then. It's just unlucky.
Drive active.
Scanned? Nah. No, if he's like... I assume they all have access to the Horde pings. They either save them or they scan them down themselves. And then if he warps to 0, I guess they just warp tackle up there, and if he warps at range, they just warp the Enyo at range. So it's pretty hard not to get caught there. If we killed the Enyo earlier, wouldn't have died.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Why bother to scan when it's so easy to put ults in Horde? Yeah, true. And it's not even like a SIG, right? It's just like open comps, open stuff. I killed a shitfit Geddon in my Hecate? Link it. What the heck? Oh, there it is. 720 prototype siege cannons. Interesting. Heavy missile launchers. Small compact energy Nosferatu. And scoped warp scrambler. Sensor dampener. Large ancillary armor repair. No paste. And a single code processor. Very interesting. Cargo scanner is the most interesting part. Another one for Hecate, very epic. Yeah. Rapid deployment, small compact armor repair, skirmish command, Palisade cap recharger in the mints. Okay. I think that's where we went wrong. Compact capacitor booster. Small. Definitely needed a PvP fit on this. Who did we die to? Damn. I really wanted to, like, really push that hurricane. If I landed on something nicer, maybe we could have killed it. I'm surprised that Flycatcher tanked so well. That's super annoying. I should have definitely just warped to should have definitely just warped to a ping, but I'm glad I found out in a less expensive ship today that these guys camp in Udinichi in late USTZ. Screaming their own screen. Sorry, my bad, my bad. Did I miss a feed? Yes. Little feed. We landed in this gate camp here. Got killed by a Drekovac. We couldn't kill the Flycatcher, which was the sad part. I got him to like 70% shield. Hammerheads were missing. Hobgoblins were missing. We're getting decent hits with the 220s, but not good enough to clear our scrams. I kind of wish I had a MJD at that point. So that I could just like get out of dodge quickly. Because I would have been able to live if I had an MJD there. I missed so much, even though I was like transmatching basically. I don't understand. Let's actually simulate. Once our EMP range. Fairly certain I was in range for the most part. Yeah, 16-kilometer fall off. I'm not sure why I was missing so much. Is that E-ward or something? I don't know. It's Fofax. Yo, what's up, Fofax? How's it going? Wait, is that Vilk? Are you on an alt? Pain without MJD feels sad. I mean, I just took the Kellen fit, and they seem to work fairly well. I just, I was a bit careless and warping into a potential gate camp. To be honest, I'm not a huge fan of the dual prop. Okay. I feel like you get a lot more value out of the dual web usually. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't usually flag pains. You're talking like an expert here, Natalie. You have to transmatch with the AB? I was, for the most part. Like, we were both burning in the exact same direction. But, web wouldn't have saved me there. Probably nothing really would have. We were transmatching the Flycatcher just fine, but it happens. Okay. The Drekovac also ate shit. It warped to a public ping, but that's okay. So what is this? MJD, small cap booster. Is a small cap booster enough to even keep your mods going? That's my question. I don't think it is. There's a lot of fitting room as well. No, not even close. There's plenty of room for a medium. I think if we killed that Enya earlier, it'll be a lot better. But I'm not sure if you're... Wait. Is my... I'm not sure if you're muted on purpose or just not talking? What do you mean? Stream is fine? Okay. Yeah, maybe you just have your computer muted, Natalie. Transmatching doesn't help drone supply either. That's fine. It's fine. I trust Callum Fitz. They can hear you fine? Okay, that's good. I guess my stream is scuffed. Let me fix that. Yeah. Drekovac. Hawkman fleet when... I want to do one. I want to do one. I want to do like the NOS brace, but I was trying out the Ospreys and trying to FC them into null the other day. It didn't really work out too well, but I mean, we can try it sometime. I was going to be up to it. The endgame channel is saying it's not available. It should be available. Make sure there's no apostrophe in the Asuras. Pogfin Proc Fleet. Maybe that could be quite funny. People don't seem to like it when I run the when the proc fleets though. They're like, "What, mining? How dare you? You're insulting my ancestors." Fleet invite, sure. Cool thing about Pogfin mining sites is they're dead space. What do you mean cool thing? That's literally the worst thing about them. Skynet mining fleet. I mean, we've done a couple before. I have it. It won't let my main join. Well, you're not banned. Let me see. Wait, what's your main? What's your main lava craze? I'm the wrong person. Maybe I did. Maybe I banned the wrong person. Yeah. There's the invite. Are you guys gonna roam or something? Pogfin Ishtar Fleet. See, that's something that I'm not interested in. I mean, I'm keen to do like the Null Spray Fleet. I've got like a Praxis Fit also that I kind of want to try out. Are you guys gonna roam or something? We were roaming a little bit. I'm gonna self-destruct. This Drekavac seems not fit correctly. The cat booster is wrong. So I might just grab another Hurricane for now and bring a cat booster out with me. Then I can refit it. Let's do that. I'll take Praxis Pog Fleet when? Trying to dunk on the PvE fleets? Yeah, I would love to actually. I would love to do that. I think maybe we set a date to try it. I'll decide on a date this week on which we can try it. I'll see what like the majority of us can fly, and I'll set up a proper ping for it. Most likely it'll end up being on a Friday or Saturday, so today or yesterday. And we'll try our best to fight some fleets. Maybe I'm not like the best FC. I'm not very experienced in it. I just solo for the most part. What kind of ships I could join too, but I don't know. Roaming at the moment, I'm not sure. I'm just going around Pogfin looking for content. Don't want to get too heavy. Sold my Rev to Varian. Nice. But I mean, if you wanted to fly like E-War or something, like I'd be happy to go back and fight that gang in like a Drekavac or something. Rip, no ship rename banned from game chat. Exactly. No. The ship rename just happened at a bad time while we were distracted. Lava Crows, don't take it personally. If we're distracted by fights or something, then Fat is going to get donor walled for the most part. I could bring a Kitsune, but I have no mouse plus mic at the moment. You're going back to Jada? Yeah. I need to grab, like, your cat booster is wrong on that Drekavac fit. It needs to be medium. It needs to be a medium cat booster, otherwise you're not cap stable. I'm probably gonna pick up another Kane for now. Probably gonna pick up another one of these. Head back out there. We'll go back to Scarcon. And I'll bring a medium cat booster as well. Okay. Make sure you put a scram on your ship this time. For the love of Bob. I should have bought the right filament. Maybe. I mean, the intention was to roam anyway, right? Intention was to roam anyway. Skyver, yeah, sure. The intention was to just roam through and then eventually grab the Drek anyway. Not in a rush. We are in the wrong fit to roam? What do you mean? I'm in a fit to roam. I'm in a fit to roam. Always in a fit to roam. Our very rarely am I in a PvE fit. Here, put this power grid in. And this, whoa, why is it so expensive? Is it just the drugs? I think it's just the drugs. Here are these. 110 mil, not bad, not bad. My fit is wrong. What's your fit? Just fix it. Just fix it. Fit was for duo Drax. Okay. Not solo. I mean, we're not doing solo, right? We're not doing solo. If you want, I'll bring a Kitsune. I don't mind touchpad gaming. Ooh, it sounds painful. Sounds bad for repetitive stress injury. I don't have a local rep and a point. Okay. I'll look at your fit and I'll tell you what to change because I noticed some issues. So you get rid of this. Yours is even different from the other one that I was running. Because even if we're doing, if you don't have a point, you're kind of useless. So we always need tackle on every DPS ship. Can't be flying around with no tackle on one ship. So what frame, but yeah. Jack's using links, so I remove the points. Yeah, links aren't going to really help, especially skirmish links. You could do armor links, but also power diagnostic is not a good module if you're trying to maximize your power grid gain from a module from a low slot. So you'd use a reactor control unit. Now you have an extra 166, but only for a CPU. So you can actually swap this out for a coating. And this should give us a lot of fitting space so that we can potentially fit armor links instead. So you don't want skirmish links, you want armor links. So let's have a look, see if we can fit it. Fleet assistance. Armor command verse 2. Need more CPU, we can drop this one as well. Do double coating. And that's looking a lot better. There, Scram, medium cap booster, armor links, dual compacts. We can upgrade these to Tech 2s actually, if you can fit them. Trimark. Are there any holes there? Probably kinetic and explosive, but it's not that bad with reactive. And you fit it up with 800s. So now it's going to be stable. You don't need to worry about having a cap regen. Stable with everything running. There we go. Small reps are pretty yeah. Scram, what's going on here? Buffer. You don't need a plate either for RR Drex. Yeah, I mean, I'm just running off Calco's fit here. It's just not some elite theory crafting session. Calco wanted to run some RR Drex, so I'm more than happy to accommodate. But I'm going to send you this fit. Refit your Drek like this. There you go. I'll give that a go. Is this NPSI Pochvan time? PvE RR Drek. That Drek was for PvE fleet? Already off? Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, we're not doing PvE. We're not doing PvE, that's for sure. Let's grab my Hurricane. PvE time? I mean, it would be kind of funny. But, we're not we don't do PvE around here. I can +1 if we're doing NPSI. I mean, we can potentially do NPSI if we want to fight that gang. I mean, we could just grab a bunch of these RR Dreks if we wanted to, right? I mean, if people want to, we can jump in them. We can see if we can fight a fleet. Small reps and Megalol, 2 free Drek kills for everyone going to Pochvan. Yeah. Yeah, that's not like my Drek of choice if I was to run RRs. I'd have to like go into a proper fitting session if I wanted to build one. If we wanted to do like RR trig ships, I'm more than happy to do a proper fitting session, and we can go set up. I mean, they'll just leave you bring a bunch of RR Drakes. Well, maybe, yeah, probably. Probably. BRB going. Okay. The lady did. In my opinion, if you want to blob and Pochvan, unless you can form enough to fight the Ishtar fleets at minimum, you're better off flying quick small stuff that hits hard. Yeah, for sure. For sure. And I'll go fight the Paladin fleet. Yeah, sounds fun, sounds fun. We already bought all this stuff, right? We're just missing. We got rid of one of these and both of the hard shells. Field take 8 fleet, yep. Sorry for the bad Drek. It's not bad, it's not bad. Don't worry. It's just not suited to what we're trying to do, Calco. But I like it. I like the idea and the inspiration, dude. I'll work on some solid fits and we'll do an NPSI sometime for it, okay? I appreciate the inspiration, dude. Don't take it personally. Don't take it personally. I like the Crusader thing that Art Gravy is doing. Crusader is fast, agile, and hits hard enough. Yeah, Art is really good at that. I actually suck at the Crusader. I suck at most brawling ships, to be honest. It's not my preferred style most of the time. How much is your Hurricane again? It's only like 100 mil. Don't worry about it. I can also send that Drek back to you as well, the one that's in Pochvan, and then you can use it on your PvE fleets, and then we can fit some other ones up from Jita sometime and have fun with those. Yeah, I didn't know that you're aiming to do PvE with them. That's my bad. I misinterpreted the setup. Let's send that back to Calco so that he can use it on a fleet. We don't use Dreks for PvE anymore. I was planning to yeet that Drek. Oh, okay, okay. I mean, I would be interested. I think I got another Drek. It's well donated. That is, it was intended. I think he wanted me to do wormhole stuff with it, but I was looking at doing it, using it in ESSs potentially. Yeah, that's got to be refitted as well. You can have that Drek. Okay. Insert small brawling ship. I mean, I want to run the Hurricane. I want to run the Hurricane at the moment. That's what I feel like flying. It's small enough, right? Small enough. It's only a battle cruiser. I made a 150 MN Drek to try for ESS, but again, never tried it. I mean, we could do some ESS sometime on it for sure. $150. I like the value proposition of a 150, but I feel like the 100, like pure 100 MN is so good because you get that extra mid slot. Oh, wait, what am I doing? 100? No. 400. I could do a flight of small drones as well. Instead, if I'm less concerned about DPS, more concerned about small stuff tackling me. Should be okay. Should be okay. Load that up. And let's just go again. Sure, Sugar Daddy. I'll pock them Sugar Daddy. But yeah, we'll I'll do like a proper crafting sesh on some Drex or something sometime. And I mean, maybe we can try run them in Pockfin or run them in some ESSs or something. I do like RR groups. They're pretty sick. Oh, what this? What this, my dude? Who this? Calico? Oh, you didn't have to do that, dude. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Enjoy your lunch. Make sure you send pics in the Discord. Anyone that isn't in the Discord, Calco tends to make some dank looking lunches. Some nice looking nuggies. And tendies, of course. I've yet to lose a snake to Retry. Nice. Go wild. Thank you, thank you. We will go wild. Got scrounged once. Ejected before they could warp down Addictor. I mean, that'll do it. That'll do it. PH Pockman gains? Yeah, yeah. Man, I saw all those tornadoes on the scan. I was like, what the heck? Are they in Pockman? Oh, it's just the cheater on dock. Those guys are in Udanichi. We have to be careful around there. I'm willing to, like, try to fight them again sometime, but I don't know. A bit tough to handle in what they currently have. Here, we don't need that in a high slot. Yeah, that was interesting. That was interesting. What was our redeem, by the way? What was the redeem? My activity feed on my Twitch is broken again. Just bear with me if I don't see any chat messages pop up. Sometimes breaks. Let's see what happens. Here, live. Stream manager. Rename ship. Where pointer. Okay. Where pointer. There we go. Just for lava Chris. Got Nelvola. We can hang out in Nel for a while. These guys are like my original target I was looking to fight. Right, let's cancel. Let's relaunch our hobgoblins quickly. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Split near a cane. We're in a cane at the moment. Just a cheap run around. Hit him with the bump. Stop overheating that. Keep the range 5,000. He's burning. He's burning. Overheat. There goes. The link's off. I'll rejoin after lunch. Sure thing, sure thing. Let's make sure we move these into the DPS category. Move this guy out into the solo king category. Go. Burn off for a bit while our stuff decycles. Contract has been assigned. Small abyssal energy neutralizer. What are these rolls, dude? What are these rolls you're sending to? What the heck is this? Small gremlin compact rolled with a gravid? Full red? Did. Thanks. An avocado. A Hurricane Redemption arc? Yeah, yeah. We're risk positive already. Just rolled that rip. Oh, amazing. Yeah. I'll ask for fit from you later. Yeah. We probably won't do the fitting session for the Drek so soon, but I guess like the other one that we set up should work. Go into Novella. Into Avocado. Thanks.
Active.
You get the reference. When you want to make the game harder? Yeah. Wait, how much is the self nuding cost though? Let's see. That's the most important one. I love the nudes that are like so red on cost. Activation cost that you just it's full red, dude. Oh my goodness. No Drek? Okay. Yeah, we'll sort out something else. Yeah, we're running a don't have another trick. I mean, you can have the one that's in Pokfin, right? Or I potentially have some spares. We'll see. Ishtar's out, Scimitar's out, Claymore, Gnosis. Would happily fight a Gnosis. Gnosis is not there. Might be at his own site somewhere. We should have range control against the Gnosis with our dual prop. It would be nice. Gnosis can be either hull tank or like the Crash Snaps dual armor rep fit. So if it's dual armor rep, I think he might just permatank us so we can actually leave. We need to, but we'll try find him.
Drive
We didn't bring paste, did we? Oh, we didn't bring paste. Have a look for paste on the market here. I'm pretty sure there's some here for sale. Yeah, Levy. We're flying basically a Barolling Hurricane. This is one of Kellen's fits, and I always really liked watching his kill board when he's running them. I think they're really good. I think it's pretty tasteful, you know. And currently we're flying in Pokfin, which at the moment I'm not sure if you know, but there's a 90% loot drop event going on. Let's go to this one. Set destination. Jump through Stargate. There's a 90% loot drop event going on, so it's always good to be flying here, as well as a what is it called? Warp speed buff. And basically a lot of Pokfin stuff. I mean, kiting is okay, but a lot of the fights devolved to fighting on gates. So that's why we're trying out this fit in here at the moment. Gnosis might have double web, so you won't have range control, though maybe between skirm links and base speed you still outrun him. I don't know. Yeah, I think we still outrun him. Gnosis base speed is super low, right? So nah, depends. If we can like start the fight at like what 9k or whatever. Look at this dude. But is it Kellen Darklight? One of the stronger PvPers in the game. Makes some dank fits. And his kill board with these are pretty strong. But it's a lot of DPS. I think like I don't have the best skills with battle cruisers on this character, so I'm obviously not hitting the damage cap potential. But I mean it's still good. It's still a good amount of DPS. Enough to break most ships. 700 plus DPS. Probably closer to 800. You account for drones, maybe, I don't know. Anyone else having connection problems? You mean to Eve or to Strim?
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Yeah, you lose a lot without BC5 for sure. But that's a big skill to train, especially when I'm like polishing skills for AT. So it's okay. We don't need it. I was flying like a Cinnable yesterday, a full kite symbol. And I was just thinking to myself, like, I wish I was in something cheaper and brawlier that did the same stuff. And that's pretty much the Hurricane. A little bit slower, less maneuverable, but it's okay. BC Kane can get such big damage bonus. Yeah, yeah. That's all good. What was I doing? Buying paste. Yeah, I think next week I'll ping for the first Parkland MPSI. I think we'll make that a date next week around this time, and we'll do that. Also, not as sexy. What do you mean? Kane is sexy. What are you talking about? How much of 200 bill AT winnings is going to injectors? Probably 90%. Probably 90%. Not all towards my main either. Like, I need to invest in my future income as well, so other characters for farming, etc., etc. Let's buy like 200. 12 mil. Oof, that's a lot. Compared to the Cinnabon? No way, yeah. Any date with you is a date I'm going to. Oh, shucks. I've always wanted my ship to look like a slug. Hey, it looks like a robo slug, thank you very much. Go back into Nalvolo. See what's going on.
Warp drive active.
Like a Robocop slug. Lots of fun for cheap? Yeah. You're definitely right. Quilana. Sorry if I butchered your name. I think T1 battle cruisers in general are in quite a good place. Prepare this stuff. Like price wise, for the amount of DPS to cost, it's really strong. You of course don't get all the special knickknacks of having a faction hull, but that's okay. Even like probably one of the strongest ships at the moment, like the Brutix Navy, so good for like a decent cost. Like I'd happily go to like any space with just a Brutix Navy and a screening ship, and you can do some serious work. People underestimate it all the time. Find more Gnosis. We have to find this Gnosis. Gnosis within 5. Within 1. Okay. Oh, he's on the, tethered on a Fortisar. Oh well.
Warp drive active.
Quill? Okay, I'll call you Quill. Thanks for that. My launcher's having problems. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Cannot relate. Gnosis with 2 compact webs and Callans can go exactly the same speed. Okay, so it's all about engagement. A starting of the engagement range then. That's good. Oh, Cullen's Cane is 1 meters per second faster, but that requires max link skills and whatnot. I see. Don't use my scanner like that. What do you mean? How do you use your scanner? I've been told that I'm very bad at scanning, and I don't deny it. I'm not a scout in any means. I just hope for people to warp to me most of the time. Might try it your way. Looks efficient. Yeah, I always think like you use your range first, right? To narrow down like which they could possibly be in, and then you can just like you can see what's in range by the little highlighted circle there. So it tells you that that's in range. You can also hover them as well. So this isn't in range because it's not highlighted, but this one is. And then you can just like click on it and hold your D-scan bar at the same time. It's a nice time. Use range then narrow. Ah, okay. I've seen like Bjorn do it really well, where his method is cool. He like does this and then he does range and then he like literally looks in space and like can narrows it down like with his camera. It's kind of dank. That's how I do it when I'm like combat scanning, and I don't want to give away my combat scanners. But most of the time, I just don't have the skill or the speed to do it like that. Here's an Eris. Let's jump through with him. Frat Eris. But not with the system map? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I think the system map is pretty underutilized. I think it's pretty strong. Yeah, this scanning is by far the worst I've seen compared to other nano PvPers. Yeah. I know. See if we can get this Eris. Fairly sure I won't, but let's see. Maybe we just take the bet and just like sit here. We won't actually be able to grab him if he doesn't come towards us, so maybe we just go back to the middle. Oh wait, we're talking about D-scan? Oh my goodness. D-scan isn't horrible, but a Sir probe scanning kicked up. Hey, what do you mean, dude? What are you talking about? My probes. I'm not a wormholer like you, okay? I'm not a pure wormhole. Wait, this is Udinichi Gate, right? Oh, is this where they're camping? Could be sus jumping into that. Could be sus. I mean, I'm happy to go back again. We'll see. Lives in wormhole, yeah. Not a wormholer, by the way. I mean, I would like to say that I am, but I'm not. Like, I've kind of lived in wormholes for about 5 months. And all the time, someone else who's much more experienced in scanning has been scanning most of the chain every day. So I can't honestly call myself a wormholer. I just do like the 4AU Celestial, low skill scans, and then call it a day. Wormholes are weird and gross, yeah. People also don't call you bad and local. Yeah, just me calling other people bad. Toxic gamer. Or spam ASCII symbols. True. Eris is agile boy. Using the cone is necessary to find people in dead space if you want to grab them with one scan. Yeah. I mean, I used to do that all the time. I used to run... Like, I'm perfectly good at combat scanning most of the time if I don't want my combats to be seen. I used to hunt T3Cs on the daily and do that. It's a good time. Vilk can probably attest to me if he's in here. Vilk, you got my back? What's going on?
Warp drive active.
So much wormhole hate. Too bad I can't hear anything over the sound of printing blue loot. Yeah. Okay, we jump in here. Hopefully it's not like permacamped on the gate. I think they'll be off at range. We'll see what is possible. It's like they have logged off for the day, maybe. Or was it on the Nani gate where I died? I think maybe it was on the Nani gate. Doesn't say.
Warp drive active.
Is that getting? You'll be fine. We'll see. Just gotta watch out for the tornadoes and running your loot back. Yeah. There goes the Kiki. It's gonna work when we don't actually have any pings on this gate. 18.62.
Warp drive active.
It was on the 90 gate? Okay. You'll be fine. We just want to get a scan of the gate. See. Doesn't seem like they're actually still out.
Hello there.
Maybe they're camping the other side of the gate. Not sure. They are. It's GG. I was asking them when they moved to POC. Beyond Baldwin. That's the frat Eris pilot, right? Nani? Just leave it in perimeter and put it for sale there. Maybe. Okay, here's the Eris. Cloaked or jumped? I think he jumped. Let's just hope that they're all locking the Eris if they're on the other side here. They're on the other side. I hope they're locking the Eris and that I can maybe snag a fight or two. Okay. Here's the Kiki. Kiki Saber Vedmak. Interesting. Saber is with them. Eris is not with them. Let's reload to Hail. Eris is reapproaching. Kiki's pulling a lot of range. Oh. Yo, why? How's this guy going so fast? Is he 100 men? Go for the Sekai next. Come on, please kill us. Please kill the bed. Please kill the bed. Why am I taking so much damage? Damn, dude. What the heck? How did I take so much damage? Keep MWD on? Yeah. I thought I turned my AB on. Like I was moving fast for someone scrammed.
No, that's a lot of damage!
Yeah, that's a mistake. Made some mistakes there for sure. Hecate parked on you? No, not really. Not at the start. Hecate only parked on me towards the end. But I was taking a lot of damage from the Kiki. And the Ved. Oh, damn. That Ved was like perfect target range. I just messed it up. Death to frat. Yeah, that would have been a nice kill. The guy was low armor. Very low armor. I said they moved there 3 months ago. Okay. RIP. It's all good. I think Ved is just dual prop. Maybe. Was I whipped? You just didn't have prop on? Yeah, I tried to prop off so I could switch to AB. Which probably isn't the play. Still getting used to that Hurricane. So. It's all good. Imagine if trig ships did even more damage in Pokemon. Yeah. That would be disgusting, to say the least. Also, Creature Master, thanks for the follow, dude. Damn. What can you do? I kind of want to just keep running those Hurricanes into stuff. We also have the Ashimu here that I was meaning to refit up sometime soon, so we can potentially do that at some point. I'm sure we have the modules and the fits still sitting around for that. We did quite well in that last time, so that's always fun. Maybe we actually do that. And we just burn around in the Ashima for a bit. Yeah, I think I just need to press approach and overheat. I pressed keep it range like 5k, and I think I slingshotted like out of scram range because my ship burned backwards. It was pretty annoying. And at that same time, I decided to switch to AB. So, pretty terrible micro. I probably could have broken him, but he managed to spool up a cult before we could really get proper damage on him. 13k damage, and like, yeah. Hecate didn't really do much. He got in there right at the end and whipped us, but the fight was decided long before that because I piloted quite poorly. You can still manual pilot Brawl. I know. I know. Just made some mistakes is all. Just made some mistakes. It happens. Especially in ships when you're not, like, accustomed to them. It's fine. Fine to make mistakes. This costs a little bit of ISK is all. Maybe we run one more of the same. Let's run one more of the same. We'll see if we can do better. I know for a fact Helen would have definitely gotten the kill there. That's for sure. Helen would have definitely smoked the Vedmak, I think. Remove that. I also don't think I took my drugs. I don't think I took my drugs. But that's okay. I'm okay with like flying a ship and not being the best at it when I first start. Like I said, not a great brawler in general. So it'll happen. It'll happen. There's only one way to improve. That's to get dank streamer ticks and whelp it on hurricanes. Power. Then another one. I like the strained nanofiber. I think that's kind of dank. So optimized. Let's grab our 400s. Never saw the flavor text on depleted uranium ammo before. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean flavor text? Choose my ship, ONI? Does that mean an Osprey or an Omen Navy? I can fly one of those right now if we want. Keyboard do you use? I'm a laptop gamer, sir. What are external peripherals? I'm meaning to get a custom keyboard at some point, but that's probably on the lower priority list of peripherals for me. Osprey? Okay, I can run an Osprey. Should I run a ham Osprey or a normal Osprey? That's the question. Best laptop APT gamer. I mean, I used to be a trackpad featherer. Flavor text is the stuff you ignore on the description tab, usually since it has no effect and doesn't mean anything. Was it depleted? Uranium? Also, your stream is dying, really? Right, let me see. On each alt tab? Graphics are dying, not stream. Yeah, I think I mean, I have these in windowed mode at the moment, so it doesn't get as affected, but Eve typically, like, when you alt tab out or you prioritize a different window, it saves your, it drops the what is it called? The graphics or something like that. I don't know. It makes it less resource intensive when you're not focused on it. Maybe we should do a gate camp. Also, no. No, thank you. That is, I mean, there's a very rare instance in which I'd prefer to gate camp over just roaming. That's definitely not my type of content. I like to fight against gate campers. I don't like to gate camp. The day a server becomes a gate camper, there's the day I unfollow. Okay, I guess we're doing a gate camp stream, boys. No, just kidding, just kidding. If you alt tap, you get the potato mode. Really? Wait, let me see. So I'm alt tabbed now for a little bit. Doesn't seem too bad. Maybe it's just because every now, like, my internet is bad, right? My internet is terrible. So sometimes the my upload speed like tanks, and instead of like dropping frames, basically I've got it configured that my stream quality will just drop. Duckies are okay, but I would recommend building your own keyboard from individual components. Oh yeah, Exit's a keyboard nerd, by the way. Not judging, but I feel like a Stabber Fleet would be better at this type of gameplay. Maybe. Yeah, maybe a Stabber Fleet would have won that fight. Not sure. But I'm perfectly fine to, you know, fuck around and find out. That is the motto, after all. Doesn't NZ have any good internet? I thought they did. No, NZ does. I just live in a kind of backwater spot at the moment. I'm running off mobile broadband because building Wi-Fi is a little bit dodgy. Not dodgy as in like proper dodgy, but just has huge packet loss because it's all shared. NZ is pronounced NZ. NZ. I mean, I guess that's maybe just like Australian / New Zealand way of pronouncing it. We say Z, A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P. X, Y, Z. Wait, there's an artist called Z as well. What do you mean? Z is number 24 worldwide by country, so it's not bad. Yeah, I mean, there are some decent, like, I don't know if you saw Lava Craze's screenshot, but yeah, some pretty decent upload speeds, download speeds. Z is pronounced Z by the rest of the world, yeah. Z is UK, EU, AU, and Z, and Z. Used in those areas, yeah. I think, like, I use the two pronunciations interchangeably as well. So, like, when I say Z by itself, I'll say Z. But when I say NZ, it sounds like a more complete phrase if there's a D at the end, you know? Let's look at this. Description of depleted uranium. Is this it here? Large projectile ammo very commonly used by Minmatar pilots. This ammo is incendiary. Also has great penetration. Just be careful handling it unless you want to wake up with an extra toe on your forehead. That's pretty good. I've only ever heard Z in math context. Okay. The more you learn. That's funny. So, depleted uranium users are six finger sandies. I don't really use depleted uranium very often, so I guess we're safe from the radiation. We got a redeem for a null spray. So I think we might jump into a null spray here. Maybe we'll take it out into nullsec for lowsec for a little bit. We'll just do like the standard projection fit, I think. I could do like a ham fit, but I'm not all that convinced about them. for like solo. Let's just do this. Ham, Osprey, and Losec, Monka him. Yeah, no, we're not doing a Ham, Losec, Ham, Osprey, and Losec. That's for sure. This is the fit that we usually run. I also have another fit that runs a hardener instead, and you manage to get double hydraulics on it, which is quite nice. But this one's solid for the most part. I know, who was it? We had a viewer yesterday, I forget the name, Socializing Public, was asking about solo nano fits, and this is one of the ones that I linked, so maybe we'll have a bit of fun with this. Osprey is such a beast, yeah. It's such a good ship for the price. Let's get rid of that. Let's change our drone out to... We'll do a set of acolytes, yeah. Acolytes are fine. 5 of those. Charges. Everything. Scourge Fury. Over Fury. Mjolnir Fury. Inferno Fury. Action. Every flavor as well. I haven't flown Osprey in a while. I used to play Ospreys a lot with Vilkson. We would do like ESS with them. So much fun. Okay, go like that. If you link the Killmac with the Vedmac, Killmac with the Vedmac again, sure. It's in the in-game chat. 100 mil it's worth also? Yeah, it's so much value for 100 mil. Link to the in-game chat is there. Feel free to jump in. Yeah, I'm glad I went back to that camp because like that was a decent sized gang. And if I played it a bit more correctly, I feel like I could have gotten the Vedmac and I could have potentially killed the Hecate before dying. I think the Kiki would have eventually killed me. Because I have no real way to catch him or get away from him. I remember a bunch of Ham Ospreys tried to kill my Gnosis in a Fratlands. The FC told them to focus me. I wonder why that is. I mean, to be fair, I think I could have made some better calls on that fleet. I kind of gave up as soon as the curse died. Rename this. Let's rename it. Your hangar is mad cozy. Yeah. Hangar's got some chill vibes at the moment. It's a lot of T1 stuff, but it's okay. It's okay. It's a humble hangar. I think we spend most of our time docked on stream at the moment. This is just a ship spinning stream, to be honest. What should we call it? Where should we go? Where should we go? I'd be happy to go to Pochven again. I feel like the Osprey isn't the strongest type of ship to take into Pochven. Just on account of the type of engagements that do happen organically there. Maybe we'll just take it to Losec and do a whip around. Rename ship Asura's Thirth Dorda. No more Poch. I mean, we'll do Pochven again, but I mean, if we get a redeem, for the most part, we're going to run it if we can afford it. And it's not too pricey.
Hello there.
So we'll do Pochven again soon. I want to take out the Hurricane again. I want to whelp a bunch of them, actually. I want to take out a bunch of these and just throw them around. I do want to improve at brawling. Just in terms of module management and stuff. It's less focused on like positioning and more focused on just like correctly making decisions in the short term. Which like, I mean, I can barely decide what to have for breakfast most days, so. Yo, Kofi, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome, welcome. Let's load that up. Grab another set of 400s as well. Make sure we're fully full. We can actually get some union drugs for this as well. 400. Fill that up. Five has dark mode now too. Wait. No way. Are you joking? Wait, I gotta download the new Python update if that's the case. There'd be 50% less docking stream if that stream used Python. Kind of. I mean, I'm a Python nerd. You guys already know that. But I kind of enjoy doing fitting on stream as well. I enjoy doing fitting on stream and like having you guys hang out with and like watch the process as well. Like I think it's like it's all content, right? It's all content, not just flying around and dying and getting salty. That's not all the EVE content there is. We're all Python nerds here. We can all like put our brains together and work on fits together, sort of stuff. Since everyone was complaining to Pando that they were going blind when he was doing Python things, lol. That's funny. Wait, where's the update though? This is like very important stuff. I don't have an update. Okay, maybe I'll have to wait. We could do fitting on stream in Python. True, that's true. But Python has I mean, now that Python has dark mode, I'll probably be more inclined to do Python fitting on stream. But for the most part, I don't really like blinding everyone when it's, what, 9 in the morning for most people in EU and 3 in the morning for most USTZ guys. We want to keep everyone's eyesight intact. Okay. Other than that, in-game fitting is ooh. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree completely. There are some people that only use in-game fitting tool, and I call them out very fast. Wait, how much is this? I think I like this skin. Should be cheap, right? If they weren't given directly. Oh, 680. Never mind. Looks sick though. Maybe I should have farmed for that one. This one is cool as well. The yellow one. So bright though. So bright, hurts my eyes. Let's get drugs. We want Crash. Toxod is slightly better than Crash, but Toxod is expensive. We don't need it. We'll do Overclocker and Blue Pill. 2 of these. And a Synth Blue Pill. Did we not buy a stack? Yeah, we did. There we go. 2 of these. Crash. 2 of these. Don't have any room. Let's drop some Inferno Fury. Very unlikely that we'll ever have to use Inferno Fury, so that's the first we drop. 500. Whatever. Back into the drug hanger. Get some Crash. Crash helps with missile application. You don't know. And then we'll look at some Union drugs, because the Union drugs are pretty dank. Welcome to Sir's flashbang stream. Exactly. I'm one of those guys, Sir. I mean, I'm not gonna call you out directly for it on stream, you know. I definitely do not advocate for that behavior. Well, the damage boosters are like 8 mil now. We'll pass on the damage booster. Range booster is always nice. Resistance booster, always pretty good. 4 mil? Okay. Yeah, if you guys have money and you want to stock up on those, now is the time. They are slowly rising. They will probably skyrocket soon. Then again, this is not a proper economic advice. Do not take my investment advice seriously. I'm not Oz. Okay. Let's grab a filament as well, and we'll just go to low sec, but we'll keep in mind that we can bring a filament with us after. Food is served. Nice, nice. How do I go about building a 65% board? Where do I get the baseboard from? Oh, nerd talk. You guys, where's the Python? Where's the keyboard Python? That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm wondering. Is there a keyboard Python out there? Using a hacksaw and a normal keyboard. Oh no. I mean, objectively speaking, laptop keyboards are actually just superior to custom mechanical keyboards anyway.
Drive active.
Because you don't actually ever have to upgrade them, because if they ever break, you just replace the entire laptop, right? Don't you guys agree? What do we think? What do we think about that? My word per minute decreases 30% on membrane keyboards, yeah. Maybe I wouldn't fumble my hotkeys so much if I had a mechanical keyboard, you know? My lunch looks good. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's have a look. Oh, damn. Is that katsu? Yeesh. Yeah, looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Looks very healthy. I do love some katsu.
Warp drive active.
It sounds like an excuse for a new laptop to me. Exactly, exactly. Why would I buy a $200 peripheral when I can just drop another 2K on a laptop? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I gotta get the Amazon affiliate links busting. It's free advertising I'm giving out for these secret gamer tips. Check Discord chat. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the katsu, dude. Looks good. Here, I'll show it on stream, dude. I'll show it on stream. Everyone have a look at Kelko's katsu. Looking tasty. Looking pretty tasty. There you go. Delicious. Delicious. Are you not hungry yet?
Active.
I mean, I just had a chicken Sammy right before stream, dude. I'm not streaming on an empty stomach. That's how you get pure rage Asura. Definitely looks yummy. Yeah, yeah. What's up, Chris? How you doing, dude? It's heresy. Oh no. Sorry, Rick. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. You made that with a cat? It's a bit insensitive, don't you think? Yeah, no, I'm like that,
Warp drive active.
what is that Snickers ad? You're not you when you're hungry? Yeah, that's me. That's me and Eve. Like, that's when the true, like, local keyboard warrior comes out. You guys thought I was wilding yesterday? Oh my goodness. That wasn't nothing. True keyboard warrior comes out when I haven't had a chicken Sammy. When I haven't had my tendies, oh my goodness, you don't even want to see it. Can't pull those hard G's when PvPing on an empty stomach. Yeah, exactly. How am I gonna feather? How am I gonna feather on an empty stomach, dude? Not possible. Simply not possible. Yeah, that ad? Yeah. That's me. That's me.
Warp drive active.
It's like, Tama... Plenty of sweat still in Tama. Still logged in. Oh, good. So you're out flying the Shield Vedmak? Is that what you call an Osprey? The Shield Vedmak? I can respect it. I can respect it. I think, like, these things can kill a Vedmak pretty convincingly. the vid isn't like
Warp drive
piloting
active.
correctly. I do like the Osprey, it's so good. We'll see if there's anything out. We were in Hadley's yesterday and the guys were like fairly unaccommodating. Maybe we'll go there again, we'll see if they're willing to fight. If not, we'll just do a low sec run. Maybe we'll go to Pochven again with this. I'm not against flying the Osprey and Pochven. It's one of the, like, with the more like expensive kiting ships, it's like, it's scary, but Osprey's okay. Yeah, I think next week. Next week is the week where we'll do, oh, what should we call it? Flashpoint Friday? Something. We'll do an MPSI in Pochven. We'll see if we can try our best to get some fights and maybe run some sites. I'm gonna steal the
Active.
bit that Beta Page, I think, and a couple of the other guys would run from Root Capel and Only Gulls. We'll see. We'll see if we can get some frags. Maybe we'll just get raffle stomped by them instead. Should be fun, should be fun. I think they pay themselves off within running one site, so should be interesting. Flasher, Republic Fleet, Firetail, Doju. These are the guys we fought yesterday. What is Frat BL? What him? What is him? Hyena, Gnosis, Execure. They're gate camping? You can enable Pi for dark mode, but that requires you to clone the source code. Ooh. Hello? Are they gonna warp off here or what? Seems like they're warping. Fleet warping. Straight to a station. Oh no. Or is it one of those like dynamic is it one of those dynamic gate camps that we've seen before?
Active.
Wait, there's no just like dark mode option. You need to do like but you need to clone the source code. I can tweak the CSS yourself. Oh no. Coveter Osprey Navy. Coveter. Maybe they're reshipping to Ospreys. Not sure. See a single Osprey like quick. Reship Nano. What have we even got here? Red belt, a couple structures. I mean, I'm happy to try fight these guys, but if they just reship to full nano, then I can't really, because we'll just be trading with fewer numbers. Maybe my fit is stronger than theirs, we're not sure. I wonder if I can... No, I can't. They just dot straight away. Base oddities join us. I've kind of enjoyed fighting Soju over these last couple weeks. I didn't realize do they live in Nisua? If they live in Nisua, I'd be happy to bring small gangs down here. Here's our Panda has his Python. Okay. Vagabond undocked first. Interesting. To Kadama Gate. Let's hang out here for a bit, see if they want to fight. Shouldn't be too much work on the merge. Yeah, dude, you can get dark mode, you just need to be a... You need to be a hobby software engineer. Pi for itself bits and refactoring are significant code-based changes since 2022. There was this frat ball guy. I don't know what this group is. Black Fraction. Caldari State. Okay. Go back.
Warp drive active.
I wonder if they like warped off and then warped back when they realized there's a nano cruiser coming through. I'm not sure. I have to find some way to split them off. We can kill the hyena, I think, even through Execura rips. Maybe even we can kill the Execura. But... Rhinosis Execura. Are they? Very confused. Very confused. Then one. I guess they're tethered. Maybe we scared them yesterday. Maybe we scared them.
Warp drive active.
Lifer is maintained by Kadesh till I learned my respect for Goran Distel. Yeah. Yeah, that's how he gets all of your that's how he gets all your comp information. Just kidding. Oh yeah. Yeah, Kadesh manages Python. He's the GOAT for a reason, you know? He's the GOAT for a reason. No wonder Gordon always has it's always ahead on the aircraft thing. Yeah, you gotta make sure you check your network activity next time you leave your laptop asleep. The network sniffer. I'll spray Execura coveter. Are they mining with that coveter, do you think? I didn't see any no. I don't think so. I guess they're just gate camping. Not sure. No, not sure. Let's keep moving. I would love to fight those guys. 3 Gnosis, and an exec. I could definitely pull them apart if they started to bring tackle. Wait. This is a dead end. Oops. Best to not jump into a dead end if we're trying to escape a gate camp. Where do I go? I always get lost here. Oinasaken. Okay.
Warp drive active.
There's nothing out, we'll just yeet into Bachman. I think we have a filament with us, right? Yeah, we do. Let's do that.
Warp drive active.
Really have to start doing more ESS. I've been quite hesitant to do it recently. But at least while I'm training up my alts to do more substantial roles. I'll probably do it eventually. DRB forever. How you doing, dude? Welcome. Currently in Losec, doing try-hard things in Osprey. ESS, Monka, yeah. I like ESS for the most part, but I think like recently I've been like at least feeling a lack of utility on my alts. Here's a stiletto. It's Pulse Zeo. Interesting. Wonder what Pulse is scouting for. Maybe Pulse was like
Warp drive
he's part of
active.
those curb guys. Maybe they were running around in something fancy. Tristan at the open. Do we stomp a Tristan? Of course. How's the pew pew going? We've been feeding. Fed 2 hurricanes so far, which is fine. We nearly killed this Vedmak, but made some poor piloting errors, which happens. Killed a Saber. Unfortunately, like warped into a gate camp, so.
Warp drive active.
Found a new group of people that I'll probably be trying to hassle every now and then when I go through Pokfin. There's a group from dock workers that recently moved into Udanichi, so I'll be trying to fight them. Want extra DPS? I'm not sure at the moment. I haven't really discovered what's out in Losec right now. Here, Tristan off. Nice, nice.
Warp drive active.
And failed BNI Kane and Gnosis? Maybe. I'll keep it in mind. If we need I need more DPS, I'll let you know. Hello, what's up, Naglfire? How you doing, dude? For now, we're just chilling, doing some. We got a redeem request for a Osprey, so we're flying that at the moment. Then I'm gonna jump back into the Hurricane, and probably go back into Pokfin and keep practicing whelping. But we'll see. Maybe we get some good content here. Yesterday they were fairly not super keen to give the best fights, but that's okay. Let's get a scan of this open and try to get ourselves a warping. I guess the Acti gate is probably the best. Maybe the Fleet gate.
Warp drive
Looks quite empty
active.
today. I guess they're doing quite well in their defense. 64%. I really ought to make a Caldari character that I can bring down here to mess with them. Vengeance Algos. Like they're probably in the small. Yeah. Side. That was weird. What happened, JST? What
Warp drive
happened? What was
active.
weird? Waypoint here. I just joined your stream while defensive plexing. Look up and see you're in my stream system, and then oh shit, you're coming for me. Been in the stream a few seconds. Successfully stream sniped, dude. My bad. Wait, were you in the Tristan? JST? I only warped in. I was wondering. I figured you'd get off, but I was wondering if you were asleep at the wheel. But I saw the instant line. I was like, okay, guy knows what he's doing. What timing? Yeah. Stream sniper confirmed. 12 and local. Let's warp to the open at 100.
Drive active.
We shall see. There's a large open as well. I don't really like my chances for punching into a large, even though we are double nano cruiser. But we'll have to see what's inside. Not completely asleep, just trying to save Aboon from Caldari. Fair. I do respect the nerds who put in that much work for Plex Warfare. I know I have a couple friends in Amar space who I know they've spent countless nights plexing. Nothing here. Let's go Lattice.
Warp drive
Half asleep
active.
maybe. Did lots of fighting earlier with them. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna need to like get some proper characters involved. and all the faction warfare stuff. I'll just put an alt in every single faction, and then whichever side has less people, I'll jump in their fleet or whatever. Whichever side has less people in the fleet, I'll jump in. I'll join all their comms and everything. Maybe. I'm not sure if they'll have me in comms. Like, you filthy backstabber. How dare you? Aishi. This is our last stop on the chain, and then I think I'm just going to jump into Parkland. I'm enjoying it. I like fighting for some kind of cause. Yeah, for sure. I think, like, objective-based warfare is always the best. Especially when it's not, like, it's not too pressing. Like, I mean, you lose access to NPC stations when you lose a system, right? But for the most part, you're just fighting over the fact that, I mean, a lot of people fight for lore's sake. A lot of people fight for just because it's content, right? That's because it's good content. AWOX here? No. Couldn't be me. Not on this character, at least. I mean, my original character, Arch, got kicked out of Glinty faction warfare because I AWOXed so much. But, you know, it was a different time. I was younger, more naive. Couldn't be a reflection of who I am now.
Warp drive active.
I have a trader alt like I think everyone in faction warfare does, probably. Yeah, I'm locked from a lot of stuff, yeah. I think, like, having... I mean, my ideal setup personally is, like, having a faction warfare alt, and then having your main dedicated to some more, like, heavy-duty content, I guess. Like, I know a lot of nullsecers also have faction warfare alts that they run around every now and then. And it's good content when it's like considered as a break from regular fleet PvP.
Warp drive active.
So you're doing that way before Flower, Monka? Yeah, I mean, I was talking to AWOX in Jita Local the other day, and he was like, "Wow, are you the guy that actually invented AWOXing before me? Before they gave it the name?" And I was like, "Yeah. I'm the one who made the name that you copied, obviously." How do you get locked out of faction warfare? If your standing is low enough with the owning militia, then you'll get kicked. Hopefully Rework will bring a lot more stuff, but I got bored in null block. Yeah, fair enough. If you AWOX a lot, you get kicked since your standings get lower. Yeah. I mean, you can still sit inside of a corporation that has an average positive standing, but it's likely you'll just get kicked from the corporation. Because an entire corporation will get kicked if the entire, like, average standing of the entire corp is lower than the threshold needed, which has happened in the previous corp as well. It was funny. It was like a Volta guy actually that owned the corp. Some guy called Nickwood Aderon. I'm not sure if he's still around, but yeah, we would just run around in Asteros and Catalysts and just kill everything. It was great. It was a good time. Yeah, I'm hoping that the rework will revitalize Lowsec quite a bit. We'll see.
Warp drive active.
Over the next coming weeks, I think I'm going to be doing a lot more alpha character gameplay. I want to work on some skill plans for, like, really efficient characters in terms of, like, getting an alpha into PvP. To give people, like, best possible starts and that kind of thing, because I think I've got a well-rounded idea of how to achieve that. So maybe it should maybe be good. I can provide standing fix for Galmo with faction warfare missions. Knucklefire, what are you suggesting? What are you suggesting, dude? I'm gonna be ignorant here. What are you trying to say? Are you advocating for AWOXing?
Warp drive active.
Alpha gameplay? Hey, not everyone can be Turbo Blingy Wormholer paying for their Plex with blue loot, dude. Yeah, I understand. There's a casual audience out there that's looking for gameplay, and don't know how to pay for it, don't know how to get into it, don't know how to min max for it. And then we'll drop some big stuff as well, maybe. I don't know.
Drive active.
And anyway, you can fly a Barghest as an alpha, dude. You're telling me you wouldn't want to see a Barghest alpha gameplay? I could pay my main with card swipe, same. You're telling me you wouldn't want to see an alpha Barghest run? I'm sure you're gonna get like what level 3 battleships on each race, but still. Alpha Barghest is a dead Barghest?
Active.
No. Surely not. It's content? Yeah, exactly. It's content. Alpha Day 1 Barghest roam confirmed? I mean, that's a lot of injectors, my man. That's a lot of injectors. New bros use T2 medium weapons? Yes. Yeah. You can use up to T2 mediums. You can't use T2 larges. The only large weapon system you can use as an alpha is rapid heavies. So Typhoon Fleet, Barghest, Raven, Praxis are all good options. But for the most part, in an alpha, you can use Ospreys, you can use Nomans. You can't use any trickle avian ships because they're all Omega locked. They can use Ham T2, that's enough. Yeah, they can use Blaster T2s, they can use Vexor Navies to level 4 cruiser. There's lots of options. No trig ships, Keck W, yeah. I mean, trig ships are like, they're okay, but you can still like run a decent Hurricane or Brutix or Gnosis or whatever. I think that's like one of CCP's value propositions for Omega is running the most powerful ship hull in the game. Trick ships, Marauders, whatever. Just insta-skill alpha into Vedmak and that's it? Yeah. But I mean, like, I've got an alpha tune that runs a Gnomon fairly well, and it's super fun. Combats out multiple Caracals and a Jackdaw. Let's go check these guys out. Where are they? Torpid Sleeper, maybe? No. I guess they're on a station somewhere. Weapon here at 50. Hopefully we don't get tackled by a rat. We'll see. 3 over 8. Don't alphas run into cap issues, especially with lasers? Yeah. Of course. But it doesn't make things impossible. Still viable gameplay. It is difficult gameplay, but it is viable. And some skills can only change to level 3. Yeah. A lot of the engineering skills only get changed to level 3. You're gonna land on top of these frigates? No. Okay. I reckon all alphas can do all kinds of weird shit with Praxis Gnosis, though. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I could put an alpha tune into Pandemic Horde and jump into a response fleet Gnosis and be fragging within a day with 1,000,000 SP. Alphas run into issues in maneuvering? Kind of. They get Nav 4, I think. Nav 4 and Evasive 4, maybe. I could be wrong. Which is not bad. It's obviously not the best, but it's not bad. I can swag on an entire Omega fleet and a Tormentor and an Alpha. Or you can do Slicer gameplay. Slicers are obviously harder because cap issues. But there are definitely options. I think it's worth exploring. Just do what Squish did in Alex everyone with the tune. You can now fly a Titan in 1 hour and 30 minutes. Wow. What kind of Titan are you gonna fly? DRB. Ragnarok? Or Erebus? Police skin Erebus? Pretty clutch. You'll get a good job Newbro mail from one of their sheriffs, lol. Wait, what did, oh, Executioner? Do we think Broski's asleep? You could probably bump him. No, never mind. He's not asleep.
Warp drive active.
None, lol. Way too expensive. So you just trained into it? You're just like, I don't know what I'm gonna fly, but I'm gonna train into it anyway. Fair. I can respect that. Where's this Epithal? Where did he warp? I didn't see.
Warp drive active.
If I win a lot of money, then maybe one day. Yeah. I mean, if I ended up stumbling into a Titan somehow, I would just fly a nano rag or nano bus or something, and just leave it in frat staging and kill marauders like Cap F. That shit looks so fun. Go around Doomsday Oracles every now and then. What a time to be alive. Let's go Vale.
Warp drive active.
Quit being poor, G's man, says the guy who has 16 mil at the moment. Oh no. Yeah, you shouldn't be contracting me all your dank rolls. Not this one. Shouldn't be contracting me all your dank rolls if you're you got 16 mil, dude. You should be putting this on the market and selling it. Should be selling that stuff, man. Should be making some dank profit. Give money on Emporia, gave money to Asura. Oh no. He has assets though. He got those thick assets.
Warp drive
Allah.
active.
Wasn't he flexing his carriers the other day? No, couldn't be him.
Hello there.
Couldn't be Astrowolf. Not the double Chimera flex. Yo, those days, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome. It's pretty quiet at the moment. Pretty quiet out in Pochven, pretty quiet in Losec. It's okay. I think we've got the, there's the Proving Grounds after downtime today, but I'm not sure. I don't think I really want to stream them just because the meta is going to be decided very fast. I kind of want to get some kills in first. Not a carrier, it was a carries. Yeah, of course. Also have an Archon.
Warp
Damn.
drive active.
And carrier, huh? I haven't flown a carrier in years. I used to drop carriers on everything that moved. It was a good time. Being said, I would still drop carriers on everything that moved. Felt like it. If I had one, I probably would. The old nano carrier. It's a good time.
Warp drive active.
I don't know how the jump cake can jump supers and titans when they're smaller in size. Yeah. Sure. I didn't buy the Archon Though Yedok gave it to me when he was quitting, gave all the stuff to people in Alliance. I hope he doesn't actually like fully extract all his characters. Usually most people like they'll come back and they'll regret extracting for the most part, but giving away stuff is usually fine. Why not he give me all? That's what you gotta do. You gotta make friends with all the rich people, so when they rage quit, you get money. Really, it's truly a good investment, right? Where are we? Fender, mobile medium warp disruptor, flycatcher magnate. Where's the warp disruptor? Is that at the sun? Like it's at the sun.
Warp drive active.
I gave way too much stuff away. He's going through a hard time at the moment. Oh, okay. I hope for the best for him. Air's on scan. Sterile on scan. Which ping did I even warp to? Did I warp to a good one or a bad one? Never sure. There's an Eris. Trial Eris. That's the Varga guy, right?
Warp drive active.
How high is their resistance to kinetic? Nesters, Damnations, Paladins. Pretty bad warp in here. Let's do a jump. Let's do a quick jump. Wait, Trial, is that Strybog? It is, right?
Warp drive active.
I didn't realize they play this late. Yeah, it is. I didn't realize they play this late. They're like one of the scarier groups to run into if you're trying to do PvE here. Because they pretty much exclusively run heavy armor. And a very strong heavy armor comp at that. Mostly Nesters and Plated Paladins, Leshaks. They're kind of the ones who took on the Bjorn Rattlesnake fleet a little while back. And really did some work. Looking back, I think I actually flew my super carrier more recently than a normal carrier, which was still ages ago. Yeah, super carriers are a lot safer than normal carriers. So, I mean, aside from like having to dock them and keep stars or coffin them, like the fact that you can just get pointed and warp away is pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Not lies, I gave over 100 billion total. Most I gave was 8 billion to Evan McLean. When it comes to content creators, he got banned, I think, not even in a week, for calling frat rice eaters. Oh no. We take what we can get around here. There we go. Easy content. Let's go.
Warp drive
Too
active.
easy. This game is so simple. Look at that. Look at that. We're so good. How's he permaban on that tune? Ticket it. He said he used most of that to inject. Oh. Daniel give me 10 bill right now. Tweet. Oh no. Just for content, I thought I was done with Eve forever, so I didn't care. Fair enough, fair enough. Not mad, just disappointed. Should have gave those 8 bill to poor me. Oh no. They're like, you hear about the next that solo to Rag? Yeah. That's legendary. That story with the shadows, right? The shadow fighters. I don't have that much money anymore. I gave everything that I had months ago. Okay. Hell yeah. We up. We are up. Yeah, that was a dank kill mail. Soloing. Imagine like, you know how like when you're about to die in something expensive and your heart just sinks, right? Your heart just fucking sinks when you're in something expensive and you know you're about to die. That's sort of what he would have been feeling on that gate there. And then he just launches his fighters and the rag just pops. Like, imagine that feeling. That's like, you can't pay for that. That would be... What a crazy roller coaster that would have been. And he still died, of course, but like, still trading a super carrier for a in what 150 bill nag, crazy stuff. He was a plow guy. He's a plow guy. Wow. Okay. Crazy. Kestrel Hecate. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Hecate's probably gonna jump. What's going on here? Just point the Deimos, I guess. We're not gonna... He jumps as well? Wait, it's Peter Griffin. What the heck? I didn't even read the names. Penny. What's going on, man? I didn't even realize it was you. Dude, stop shooting. Dude, I didn't read the names. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't read names on grid. I just shoot. My bad, my bad. Kestrel, Kikimora, Flycatcher. Here comes the Flycatcher, Strybog. Oh, they're jumping into you guys, I guess. Mondi Thrasher. Looks like there's some decent content around here. For what it's worth. A lot of Strybog coming from here. Which is weird, because we saw their heavy armor fleet just before, didn't we? Somehow the Nyx tank 2 DDs. I mean, Nyxes can typically tank like quite a few DDs. A DD is only 1.5 million DP damage, right? And Nyxes can be tanked up to like, what, anywhere around 20 mil or something? Or is it like 14? I can't remember the numbers exactly. Right, those guys, they reapproach and jump back in. Maybe we should.
Warp drive active.
We kind of aligned there, I guess. It was a Nano Nyx. Well, not Nano, but it was not tank fit. Yeah. That's really what you're aiming for if you're a dual DDing something. Hecate on scan. You guys should be on the inside, not on the outside, right? Yeah. It looks like the Strybog fleet is split for some reason. Or did I go backwards? Tunadin, Kuhara, Attila, Cinda, Urshoda, Ala. No, we didn't. They're just split. I'm not sure why. Get on scan. Trials, our mortal enemies. Maybe. Leshak on scan. What I wouldn't give to punch in on an AFK Leshak and kill him. Not really possible. You've not found another game that replicates the emotion of being scared to die in an expensive ship? Yeah. I mean, I kind of get that in like so what is it? When I played Marauders and like when I used to play Rust a lot, I would get it. Like Gearfare in general. I'm sure if I played AFT as well, I would get it. Yeah. Not many games like Eve. Going. Arvo. Just follow these trials guys for a bit. See if we can't kill some of their dictors or something. They help the bees. I mean, good on them, right? Hecate was so close to dead. He was like he had no armor buffer left. I felt bad though. I just see Deimos and Hecate. I'm like, I should shoot that. My bad, Penny. You have a solar curse fit. Maybe. I think Bjorn's one is probably the best. For a cheap, viable solar curse. I think Art Gravy runs it quite a lot as well, so check both of their kill boards for curses. Hey, can we follow you? Sure. Great thing. I'll drop Fleet if you guys want to invite me. But I'm not really finding a lot of content at the moment. Yeah, I mean, if we find something that we can fight, happily fight it with you guys. You can make the call if you want to engage, but I'll probably shoot everything I see. How you going, boss? We're doing well. We're doing well. We're trying to look for some content out in Pochven at the moment. Danny? Player population? Uncertain at the moment. Uncertain. Like 15k or something online right now. I think, if that's what that number represents. Pochven has been good lately? Yeah. I think Pochven's a decent place to go for solo. I'm running an Osprey at the moment, which, like, it's not the best ship to be running in Pochven. That's okay. Let's, maybe I'll warp around and just do some of these incipients while we're doing this. Might as well grind some stuff. Here's my hoping it's 20k consistently. Yeah. It is if you're EUTZ for sure. I think EUTZ has the best content by far. Usually when I fall asleep though, unfortunately for me, but it's all good. Someone's got to play in the graveyard shift, right? I remember AUT used to be 20k consistently. Oh, really? Oh, that would have been nice. SRP. Raravos.
Warp drive active.
Oh, sick. These guys have been killing petals as well. Let's go. Look at that. Used to be 40k in EUTZ. Wow. If AUTZ is graveyard shift, what is USTZ? USTZ is kind of like that. You know when you go to like a fast food place and it's kind of dusk and the lighting, the neon lighting is just kind of kicking in. Everyone looks kind of gross and it's all awkward and stuff and there's no music playing. That's what USTZ is. For the most part. Looks like 3 heiresses with bubbles at the observation flashpoint. I guess they're outside at the moment. Popping those constantly. There's so much content. Yeah, that would have been fun, dude. What the heck? I don't even think I played back then. That USC is at the end of a rave. As soon as the music stops and like, come on, you see that girl you're dancing with looks like an ogre after all. Yeah, when the lights come back on, dude, that shit's crazy. The music turns off and you're like, Again, Hecate just warps at 0 to the OBS. Let's see. Wrong, because that's very specific. Well, hey, you know, we love our metaphors around here. Okay, these guys are warping in. Fuck it, I'm gonna warp in.
Warp
50.
drive active. Warp drive active.
My trust is in Peter. This might be terrible. I trust Peter. I trust Peter Griffin 69 with my life, with my Osprey's life. Oh, there's nothing here. Okay. Flycatcher's dead. Interesting. Are they cloaked here? What's going on? Katrina's playing hot and cold with us. Cloaked and bubble? Okay, okay. Chances are the pallies are in room 2. Their support might be the first room cloaked, yeah. There's not actually 2 rooms technically, it's just like outside and an inside. So all the pallies will be inside. Usually they'll cloak a cluster of dictors on this gate here, just so that if another enemy fleet turns up, sorry, they will they'll be able to bubble up and prevent them. From punching in. Yeah, 2017 was when we had 45k for a while. Wow. Yeah, I think I started in 2017. I like started actively PvPing like right before the blackout, I think. So like that was like a period of like awesomeness followed by an extreme drought of players because it was great for every PvPer and hunter, but not great for PvEers, so they eventually all left for a bit. The nomenclature we always use is room 1, room 2, but inside outside is probably more technically correct. Oh, okay, okay. That probably makes sense. I'm gonna have a cat. I can't be decloaking like this for too long. But yeah, a lot of the time, like when they're running room 1, sorry, they'll bubble the beacon here, and then if you warp in just to like check out the grid, you'll just land at 0 and die. Not a good time.
Warp drive active.
No, Perseus, hi, how you doing? What's up, dude? There's a shuttle. I see it. I see a target. Yeah, I should really play more in EUTZ, but I don't know. I'm not really awake during EUTZ, at least not properly. I dedicate so much time to gaming.
Warp drive active.
EUTZ is okay. I just have to do more ESS. Moral support demos. Well, put this over here. Do you fly in Pockfin a lot? Westo or? Change your sleep schedule. Have you tried sleeping at 3 a.m.? I mean, I technically would need to wake up at 3 a.m. to play during EUTZ correctly, right? Are these guys Rote Capel? It is Rote Capel. What they're up to. They're taking out a fleet or something.
Warp drive active.
Ogden. Garricon, I used to love that system name. It's quite a nice name. Sounds like a really, like, satisfying cough, you know? You know what I mean? With goons, generally have my combat mates out there. Okay, okay. Nice.
Warp drive active.
Udinichi. Goon Pokemon. I think it's fine. I think goons are one of the least offensive groups in Pokemon at the moment. Robes. Well, there's my drones, by the way. If we need another set of hobgoblins, they're there. Very nice. How much content today? I heard goons were the blobbiest group in Pokemon. Who did we hear that from? Perhaps I was fed misinformation. I mean, I think most of the groups are quite blobby, right? I think it's a bit of a blob fest. Here's a Vedmak. Okay. I'm gonna jump the gate here if you guys want to engage him. Warp. Gosh, dang it. These guys are still online. Interesting. Can we save this? We can't. I'm just gonna burn up for this Kiki. Fuck it. I want content. Maybe the Kiki wants content. Bifrost in. Double Kiki out. Okay. Second Bifrost. Your own supply drop? Yeah. Starch is very reliable. Praise Bob Discord. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. It looks like we might get a fight here. The people on my team are quite brawly, so I have to make sure not to pull too much range. These guys are willing to come in, then we can have a fight. Looks like Hecate is going for the Kiki. Kiki what? There's another Kiki out that isn't really moving. Isn't aligned at all, actually. Now he's aligned. But if we hang out here for a bit, maybe they'll fight. I reckon they'll fight. Rico07, what's up, dude? How you doing? Most groups will blob if they can. Goons currently probably have the lowest escalation potential in terms of pulling out their main fleet, yeah. I think, like, the group that has demonstrated the most willingness to blob is obviously Fraternity. I haven't really seen Horde ping too much, but I know that they do. Goons is kind of like a separate cigarette, so they don't really care about their investment to a Pokemon too much, it seems, but I don't know. My source is very reliable. Praise Bob Discord. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it is reliable, maybe it isn't. Let's just take over their gate camp for a bit. Agreed. Goons and Brave are both my favorites to fight. Yeah, Pokemon. In terms of fighting, Goons are pretty fun. So is Brave. Fraternity and Horde, pretty bad fights from them generally. I think the only way that goons bring their main fleet to Balkan is if the Scarcon fort gets a whole timer. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And that's pretty unlikely to happen. I wonder if they'll come back in anything. Oh yeah, there's a oh, look at that. What is the timing? Let's see how much tank our Hecate friend has. Wait. Let's call Jacker. Add to watch list. Yeah. He's just like holding his pod. Is the hat guy from Goons still streaming? What hat guy? Oh, the wizard guy? Was he streaming at one point? I thought he was always just a guest. He's one of those kooky guest characters that turns up every now and then. I guess we're just gonna hang out on these guys' bubbles until they come back with the Vedmax and Kikis. Let's see. We're not a super strong comp against 2 Kikis and a Vedmac, but I mean it's worth a shot, right? I wonder if they are willing and able, or if they're trying to get more numbers. Let's see. Could have been bubble camping my whole life. I actually said that this stream would never turn into a bubble camper. Like what, 2 hours ago, and now we've devolved already. I'm sorry, Tass, that you had to see it happen. Guess the unfollow is imminent. Cause what streamers do Goons have at the moment? Naglfar. There's damn, I forget names. Bubble Camp is different from Gate Camp. Copium, yeah. It is what it is. Mr. Unlucky. Yeah, Mr. Unlucky. They have Merkel Chan, who streams. They have, I think, another pretty big one. Like, what is it? The guys that do Imperium News and stuff. As well as Shaddick or Shadsquatch. Quite a few. Pretty good marketing team on the Goons side, to be honest. I wonder how much streamers get paid. Should I join Goons for their streamer partnership program? The fuck does Imperium News even stream now? News maybe. I'm not sure. Is there any news? I don't think there's any news. I don't think there's any news. Maybe we change to Faction EM. I think Faction Kinetic is fine though, right? Maybe. I remember watching the Meta Show years ago. Yeah, that's right, the Meta Show. That's one of them. I have no idea how much the Ministry of Truth pays. Never really paid it any mind. The Ministry of Truth? It's a pretty sick name. I will be honest, their naming and design is on point. Flycatcher just warped straight through. Interesting. Or did it just decloak? I'm not sure. The big red boat? That's him? Oh, yeah, I remember that guy. I remember that guy. Oh, wait, no, I'm thinking of Frank the Bank for some reason. I'm thinking of Frank. I don't actually know. I don't actually remember the big red boat. Ministry of Truth equals the goon propaganda arm? Okay, okay. All the Eve news channels are just shit talking the game. True, true. Yeah, they just bring on a different guest to shit talk a different aspect of the game. 07, mind if I come and join? I mean, if you're in here, feel free. Doesn't seem like there's much content at the moment, so maybe I'll come towards Abazon instead. Yes. Yeah, it does seem that way. I think I was watching, what was it? Talking in Stations or something, or there's some like FC chat or something. And yeah, I watched it for like a couple minutes and I was like, oh, this is just shit talking. It's just a bunch of smack talk. I can respect it. I can respect it. But I want to see all of those. I want to see all of those anchors undock and have a tournament while they're shit talking. I want to see them all kill each other and see who's the best. Old Man Star is dead. Yeah, we were just there. We were just in Old Man Star and Hadley's and Fleet, and it was kind of dead. No content during Park and Loot event on weekend feels bad, man. I mean, it is AUTZ, right? So there's that easy Thrasher kill. Deimos with the 0 damage. I like it, I like it. Been playing since 2011. I am by no means an expert, but I think they need to reduce the intensity of scarcity by a little bit and basically reduce the sub price a bit. I think so as well. I agree. I think they've been, I don't know if they have like a new business manager or something, or if like PA brought in new business managers, but I think they've been squeezing a bit too hard. Like, the methods to raise the Plex price are quite obvious. And it's been working, obviously, but I don't know. I don't think it's worth it for the decline in player base. But who am I to say? I'm just a degen gamer. 7 fellow elite PvPers. What's up, Bush Kitty? How you doing? They need to remove jump bridges and the game will be a lot more populated again. Maybe, maybe. I think the value proposition of a $20 per month game is, I mean, it's a lot. Yeah, you have to provide a lot of value in order to charge $20 a month. Shit talking about piloting. No, no. Might as well squeeze the bubble. Yeah, if you want to squeeze it, go ahead. $20 per turn, keep that in mind, $20 per turn, yeah. They need to fix spotting, that's all. I don't know, that's a much more complicated issue. I think in order to fix spotting, you'd need to revamp all of the bottable PvE. You need to change systems that are just like pretty complex and pretty foundational of the core game loop at the moment. So I think that there are definitely other parts of the game that you can tweak in order to encourage smaller scale combat to flourish, which is like where most people want to be, in smaller scale combat where they feel like their actions matter. Attribution. Botting is not even like top 5, yeah. Not in my opinion, at least. I think like it definitely affects the economy in some regard, but I mean, ISK printer is always going to exist in some way or another. It's like they need to provide reasons for people to undock big things and fight over big things, and provide reasons for small groups to try and take solve for themselves and not make it too taxing. Walk-in is casino, easy solve, yeah, hypernet. Just make things a little bit cheaper. That would be nice. It would be nice for things to be cheaper. Because then more people undock things, you know? More players in space equals more fun. Last thing people can do is buy ISK to PvP, yeah. The world is literally going through inflation, yeah. We're just trying to have fun at the end of the day. We're just trying to have fun. Bubble on the wrong gate? It seems that way, Are there any bubbles available here? Could put down a small. Maybe we just hang out and we talk shit about systems. Seems like there isn't too much PvP content right now anyway. There's deployable. I can reship into Gnosis and bring T2 large. I mean, if you want to, feel free. I think eventually these guys will come back and we'll be able to fight them. Maybe, I'm not sure. I'm sure it's like quite close to their log off time. 2 mil. There's one in O to Numi. Really poop all over the gate, lol. Remove kill mail API so people don't feel shamed when they lose expensive stuff, then they'll undock fits that we can farm. Maybe. Maybe, that's quite funny. That gate gonna be stinky, yeah. Yeah, it's funny, like, kill mails are like kind of random mechanics, right? Like, there's no other game really that has kill mails. I think it's interesting, and I think it's like, it's a fun, like, community aspect, but there's no real other games where kill mails exist. And, like, from playing EVE for so long, I kind of became blind to that fact that kill mails don't really exist in other games. It's like, oh, okay. I like to Zekiel shame people, how sad would that be? Fair. I like to steal fits from Zekiel. It's kind of fun. I love kill mails. Some people don't care about losing ships. I know I don't. I do care losing ships that cost a truckload and I have to grind it back for sure. Without kill mails, I'd run Praxis 24/7, lol. Zekiel, the greatest intangible asset not listed in your asset window. Yeah, for sure. No game has battle reports that get posted in their forums. Yeah, stealing fits is also a thing. Yeah, of course. That's how you win the game. Stealing fits. Speaking of losing ships, can we lose this Osprey fast so we can watch AT feeders? Is that what we want to do? Watch some AT feeders? I mean, we can if we want to. What do you guys think? Seems like there's not too much content out at the moment. Can you rate my fit? Sure. Link it. BB. Bad fit. We got the neutrons with the compact battery, the medium compact armor repair, and the 2 multi-specs. I mean, interesting. I'm gonna pop the bubble. Okay. Imagine Zekiel suffering data loss and people needed to start from scratch on Zekiel, you mean? I wouldn't mind it. Many would legit quit the game. Maybe. You manually upload. Go to Udinichi for content. We are in Udinichi right now. Calco. Check the hub. Need a fleet invite, please. I go to Oda, see what's going on. It seems like these guys logged off. That's okay. It's a bit late for them anyway. I think. Not sure if there's too much content out. Need a fleet invite. Como, I think, has content. Apparently, Como might have content. Do I get an invite for Jamal? And we'll see, we'll see. From Ezekiel, there's a little content in Haid. I think we need, we need an astral timer for.
Stargate denies you permission to jump at the moment.
Can't believe my fit is interesting. I mean, it's a little
The Stargate
under
denies
optimized, you
permission to
know.
jump
I think
at
it's a
the
decent,
moment.
it's a decent skeleton for a fit. Like that's very close to like the optimally fit Deimos, dual rep Deimos. I think most of them will fit a Republic Fleet battery paired with double T2 reps, because I think like Republic Fleet is like fairly cheap and it's pretty damn good. I'm just gonna warp gate to gate here. We'll see what happens.
Active.
I overslept. Now I have no time for PvP. Oof. Why not T2 explosive resists? Oh yeah, T2 rig as well. I think overall it's a solid fit. But yeah, you need to fit a T2. 2 T2 rippers, at least, if you're not doing faction. And then you need to faction this to a Republic fleet, and it drops the power grid quite a lot. Damn, Peter is a poor motherfucker. Oh no. We didn't want to out you on stream, man. We didn't want to out you on stream, don't worry, it's not the intention. We're all growing here, right? We're all growers. Not showers. We move on. Let's see. I don't know what Jamal's in, but we'll see. Remove's not on. Canola.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, we could watch some feeders though. Seems like there's not much content out anyway. Anywhere. Yeah, gonna dump double on the fit for an extra 10 rep. It's not double. What are you talking? Double. Got 20 mil module. I'm gonna lose this shit to 10 paladins anyway. Fair, fair. Just noticed your name. It's a compliment. Yeah, Fox Wife, it's a good name. Good name.
Warp drive active.
He is quiet today. We inviting him? Yeah, why not? Why not? Seems like there isn't too much combat potential out anyway. For a bunch of docked up Ishtars, yeah. This PvP is not the play in AUTZ. We must become crab. All things become crab eventually. I mean, hey Peter. Every time I tried to tackle tonight, no final lock. Have they nerfed the lock speed of the Gnosis? Maybe. Sarah, when you're switching to Photon, we have already been switched to Photon, and we turned that off straight away. I cannot deal with Photon.
Warp drive active.
I like the overall aesthetic of Photon. Don't mind me. I like the overall aesthetic, but there are just like some questionable design choices that are obviously made by people who don't play the game. For instance, changing the D-scan layout. Very difficult to manage. And then, I don't know, just a lot of the UI elements are kind of all over the place. Inconsistent. They made the same mistakes over and over, yeah. I mean, if they just reskinned everything and added like aesthetic touches to it, then cool. It's good. I also like the some of the new like button elements I think they were quite nice looking. But for the most part, I didn't.
Warp drive
I thought a lot of it was over tweaking. Apparently, there's content in Como, so we'll go there. Some of the window management on Photon is nice. How so? Yeah, descan is a deal breaker. Yeah, like I used Photon when it was still in the feature preview, right? And I just couldn't descan. I couldn't descan at all. Never mind, Como is empty. Oh no. What do we got? There's a Kestrel on scan. We can kill a Kestrel, I guess. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I think for people joining the game, it's gonna be fine, right? It'll be fine. It's warp here at range.
Warp drive
I think it's not a big deal. People will get used to it because it's gonna be the thing that they get used to. But for people who have played the game for 20 plus years, we have muscle memory when it comes to descan. We have muscle memory when it comes to other window management. So it's not going to be well received. That's just how things work. And then there are just like some other things that I nitpick at, like for instance, some of the like, you know how in every single window here, 3 options: minimize, enable view above, and lock. And some of the screens in Photon, those options are locked into a hamburger. On other screens, they're just there. It's all very confusing. But it's okay. No more content.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, no content, no content. I guess we gamble. I guess we'll do some marbles, and maybe we'll look at some feeder stuff. I haven't really set it up to look at feeders, but I mean, we can watch some of them anyway. If you guys have favorites, we can watch them back and we can talk about them. We're chilling. Light fleet issue. This is a nice gang we have, just nothing to kill it with. I need to just like figure out some good PvE, PvP options. Yo, Swarley of Yorkshire, welcome, welcome. Helios, I think I'm just gonna dock here. Maybe
Warp drive active.
it would be a nice gang if I spent 20 mil. Exactly. You would get fights if you spent that 20 mil. There's a crow here. I kill a crow before he wakes up.
Docking permission requested.
It's done. Epithol and Coma. I'm probably
Docking permission
gonna
requested. Docking request
I'm probably gonna
accepted.
drop fleet and head back to Jito. I'll just leave this here for now, maybe. See. We'll do a bit of Gamba just to pass the time. See if we can get some good actual marble PvP going. Maybe I'll apply for some kind of partner thing soon, so we can get some dank skins to give away. Seem to be doing quite well in numbers. Yeah, let's jump back. I don't know why every time I redeem choose ship, the ship doesn't blow up. I mean, last time the Ashimu did blow up. It's just it didn't blow up while you were watching, you know? And also, Nospreys, I feel like they're pretty hard to blow up unless I make a really bad error. I think I'm gonna like... Yeah, once I've trained up my my alts, I'll be doing more ESS content. I think that's like more guaranteed content than just roaming around Pochven hoping to run into stuff. Can't always be guaranteed around there. unless I'm doing PvE. I think like in terms of like actual content I've had recently, like the PvE rooms have actually been the most successful in terms of getting kills, which is funny to think about. Like the PvE,
Hello there.
the rock hunting, the salt mining, and all that. Those have been the most successful by far. Yeah, Wind 804. Thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome. Drop fleet, so just in case these guys can find some good content, I'm sure they'll find a good fight. Demos, Scythe fleet, Hack 8, they should have some fun. I honestly feel sometimes it's too easy to avoid PvP. True. I think like having mechanics like the ESS to either force content or even just like feel like you're PvPing when you're really just space ratting is nice. I enjoy stealing other people's money. It's my favorite pastime. In game, of course, in game. Let's oh, this guy goes up here. Nice. That fits perfectly. Now let's get some marble PvP going. Do we do some... I guess we only really have Kikis to give away, right? We'll do Kikis again. There is a Kiki event coming up. So, Kiki price will probably go up. Let's switch over to the marbles audio. Marble races? Yeah, you know it. When we can't find anything to fight, we PvP on marbles. At least it's guaranteed, right? Okay. I think we'll do a PvP one. Do PvP for big giveaways. Do you think we should do... That's what Pyro does? Okay. So stick to races for now. I just like the PvP ones. This one sucks. Gerg Splashtastic Sea Venture. It sounds so great on paper. But it's, I don't know, dude. I don't know. We haven't done Vor's Lab. Let's do that. Oh, this one looks kind of dank, you know? This one looks kind of dank. We got beakers and stuff. We got the Walter White style, a Walter White map. Exclamation mark play, win yourself a Kiki. You know what to do. Winners, of course, get bragging rights. I need to like figure out how to give people access to free emotes. You know, I need to give people access to free emotes so that whenever someone wins, I'll give them access to the skill issue emote. Wait, also, how far am I away from fairly sure I'm quite close to instant upload eligibility for emotes. Let's see. I can upload as many emotes as I want. Well, not as many. I think we're kind of near the cap for an affiliate. For the maximum amount of emotes we can get. How many days have I streamed? 54. We've done 54, so 5 more days. I'll be able to upload instantly. That'll be nice.
Hello there.
Wait, thanks for the shout out. What did we shout out? Sorry. I'm lost. Yo, Derail. The really NG Blizzard. Thanks for the follow, dude. Sorry if I butchered your name. Only streaming for 45 days? Yeah. You just say you've been streaming for 54 days? Yeah.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Yeah. Well, it's been like 5 months, right? But in the first couple months, I didn't really stream consistently. It's only been over the last 4 or 5 weeks that I've been streaming like 5 days a week.
Hello there.
We're working hard. I'm shot, dude. I have a 5-month sub anniversary. Yeah. Sarah was a shy guy. Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot of like effort when you first start, right? To even push the stream button. It's getting easier and easier, you know. Just wake up, get on computer, press stream, and go. Whereas like back then, it's like you think through it very like you overthink it. Of course, it's like going on stage, going and doing a speech every time. It gets easier and easier the more you press it. Same with making videos and any other kind of content, I guess. Is it worth paying for a 12-month sub to save for Eve? I mean, I would say so. I mean, if you're going to be playing it for 12 months, then there's no loss to it, right? Especially if you're paying with Plex, I think it's worth it. Same as Hypernet. You just compare my my dreams and aspirations to a gambling addiction, dude. I've been paying monthly for ages. Yeah, so do I actually. So do I. I should probably like transition to paying in like larger chunks. Better to be shy than an attention seeker. Maybe. Yeah, I enjoy content. I enjoy PvP, and I think it's cool to share that with you guys. Blasphemous Faith, thanks for the follow. That's a lot of damage. Well, we'll give this 30 more seconds. You guys can exclamation mark play if you want to win yourself a free Kiki. I'm sure they'll go up in price as the Proving Ground starts. I think that's tonight, by the way, for anyone interested. Should be a quick burst of people getting into the top 100, and then we'll see what happens. 3 months is quite nice for the price, yeah. I think the Plex discounts are really good. If you have a large amount of Plex on hand, then I think it's definitely worth it. For like the 24-month one, it's like 45% off or something ridiculous. It's quite good. The 12-month is like 40% off. Really good quality. Really good. Really worth it, I think. $24 is kind of a meme. Maybe. I think it's like, yeah, what, an extra 5% over the 12-month discount, so maybe it's not worth it. I don't know. I'm a filthy card swiper anyway, so you know, I don't really have a strong opinion. Will Eve even have a 20k PC on 24 months? I hope so. I'd hope so. Still waiting on that Kiki, Pippi hands. Wait, what do you mean, JK? What Kiki? No way, no way. I gotta. What's your character? Let me check my contracts, dude. There's no way I forgot. Any Omegas or the one that I won last time? No, I'm sure I handed out every Kiki that I've given out, right? Hey, what's your tune? JK, is it Cool Jack or Whoppins? He was the Hecate? Bruh. Hold on here. You ain't gonna be putting no respect on my name, dude. What the heck is this? What are you talking about? It was just in Fleet? What is this? You check your contracts recently? Did you send it to the right character? Maybe not. Maybe it's misspelled. That might be the thing. Photon UI, not my fault. Dude, hurry up and hurry. I will delete this shit so fast. Dude, we were flying with a scammer. What do you mean a scammer, man? What the? We form blob. Gladiators of Rage. Is this you? This you, bro? Never got a notification? This you, bro? The heck? With the receding hairline, the flat dumpy. Damn, bro, you're really trying to call me out. You're really trying to call me out, the scammer? Calling me a scammer? Yeah, I got it. I see how it is, bro. Trying to call 2 Kikis. Why you pissing? Dude out here looking like Duke Nukem trying to scam Kikis off me, man. What the heck? All the police and the streamer is toxic. Notice for a shirt. Trying to get more Kikis? Yeah, that's not how you get Kikis, my guy. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You look like a friendly you look like a friendly family guy. Friendly, family orientated lad. Don't worry, don't worry. Don't take it personal. Trying to scam me. What the heck? Calderon Jacobs as well with the wait, is this expired already? Or is it just outstanding? Why is this outstanding? I don't know who this is, but they're about to run out of time. No shortener service. Start race? Okay. I mean, we just had to handle business quickly, okay? That's true. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You banned that guy from winning. No. He didn't get a notification either. Oh, rip to him, dude. Rip to him. That's sounds like a skill issue to me. You're lucky I even let you know that there was still a contract to you. Okay, we're gonna start this in 10 seconds. If you're not in, GG. 3 Smart Bomb BS and Tama has eyes out. Interesting. Okay. Start
Hello
this one.
there.
Peter Pitt, welcome. Thanks for the follow. It's exclamation mark play, Peter Pitt. PLAY. If you're not already in. There you go. Okay. With that, we'll start this one. Good luck, have fun. Buy me a ship, is there a... You gotta win a ship around here, Calco. I can't be showing favorites. Unless, if we're flying together, then I'll potentially buy your ship if we're flying together. I can't be just giving out ships, you know. Then I'd have to give everyone a ship. Look at this. There's robots and shit. Wonder if everyone's gonna fall out the end. Stage. Don't worry, man. I got you. Right into the mixing bowl. This one's sick. This one's kind of sick. Some Rick and Morty type shit. Will Jonesy looking like he's taking the dub so far. Peter Pitt, the newcomer, catching up. Let's go. What is this? Popcorn? Like, people getting knocked off there. Swarley, Astro, Alekner, Not a Ball, JK, rip all of you. I don't know what was going on there. Feels bad. Badge? Yeah. Like, Jamal is in #1 place. Peter Pitt. The real NG Blizzard. I'm just gonna call you Blizzard, dude. I'm gonna call you Blizzard. But surely there's no other Blizzards as real as you, right? Penny24, I don't know how the heck you got off the map, but rip. Daniel in the back accidentally hit a 1-man. Yep. Yeah, dude fit an undersized prop. The 5-man Orthrus. Urza getting launched through. This one looks pretty easy aside from like all those flames and stuff. So rigged, honestly. I mean, don't blame streamer, blame your own lack of skill points. Right, Jamal's about to take the dub. What the heck is this finish line? Wait, Valkadin. No way, you nearly stole that. I don't know how you got kicked out there. Maybe it was my perspective, but it looked like he was about to take the dub. Blizzard, second. What is going on here? How are these guys all falling off? This one's kind of funny, to be honest. Ooh. The civilian one too. Rip. Westo turns around. He forgets that he's supposed to be trying to come in 5th. DB Forever Streaming misses the finish line for some reason. Really need that Kiki since I never got my Procurer SRP. Oh no. Don't worry. You'll win the next one. I'll rig the next one for you. Don't worry. I think we just moved all the loot back into Jada as well, so I could definitely... Let me send out some SRP to all the boys in fleet. Nice. That one will go to Jamal. Congratulations on the Kiki. Should we just like should we do a cheeky cancellation of one of these contracts? We should have just cancelled Cool Jack or Rotten's one, given it out to Jamal. Oh well. Maybe next time, maybe next time. But yeah, everyone, good luck in the Proving Grounds later tonight, if you are playing in them. Let's create a contract to Jamal Enzo. Please put another 200 mil in it too. I need the ISK. I don't know about that. End out this contract, but we'll run one more. And then I think we're gonna, watch some of the feeders back. We'll see what the good ones are. Is it uploaded onto YouTube yet, or is it still on, just on Twitch? In that case, we'll have to do some clicking. We'll have to do some serious clicking through. That's okay. Oh my god, it's the 15th. Oh my god, I didn't pay Kikis. Yeah. It's, the Proving Ground is after downtime tonight. 26 times? Hey, you're giving out false positives right now, Calco. You wanna watch me make contracts? Is that it? Or you wanna stare at the leaderboard? Watch the L's. Let's go Haunted Hammer. We haven't done this one. Yes? Okay. We'll do that next time, don't worry. Okay, we'll do one more Kiki up for grabs. Exclamation mark play in the chat if you want to win yourself one. There's a Proving Ground tonight, so make sure you're in. And then you can feed it to me later. I'm going to join as well. Of course, you get bragging rights as well. Is there a bunch of Halloween maps for marbles? Maybe. I haven't really gone through like the available maps now that it's Halloween. Maybe I should go through it sometime. Damn, I just went and checked the Twitch directory. I just realized I'm literally the only streamer on at the moment. What the heck? Want to buy Kiki? Willing to do Amar stuff? Oh no. How much are Kikis at the moment, actually? Let's have a look. Keep pressing exclamation mark play if you want to win. We're going to look at the Kiki price right now. Sure, it would have gone up to maybe 30, maybe 40 mil. Market details. 32 mil. So it hasn't gone up too much so far. It's okay. Still a decent price. Switch back to marbles. Want a cheap Kiki? Buy them from Hypernet? Not sure if that counts, right? Not sure if that counts. I need to buy... Yeah, you should buy a stack. I think this one will be fairly fast, this Proving Ground. It's only 24 hours as well, so... It'll be quick and bloody. Still worth it, still worth it. Easy skill points. You get a lot of money from it, as well as skins. Yeah, like 30-ish of them. Oh wow, yeah. I mean, if you predict that it's going to go up that far, then for sure. I won't be doing the Kiki. I'll be doing it, but I don't really want to, like, spoil the meta. So I'm not sure if I don't think I really want to stream it. But I think Gustav usually streams them, so maybe if he starts streaming after downtime, I'll write into him, and you guys can watch him. Waste of money? Maybe. Zero versus Gustav. Nah, Gustav is very good in the Proving Grounds. I don't really put too much effort into Proving Grounds PvP, so I think he wins most of those. I'm just a filthy nanobrain. I'm a god tier hyena pilot. Trash tier everything else. Fighting Gustav is always fun. Yeah. He was really good in the free-for-alls. I enjoyed watching the free-for-alls of him. Griefing. Yeah. Stream sniping. Confirmed. Yeah, he was really nice to watch in the free-for-alls, in the Amar frigate free-for-alls. I think he was running a Arty Punisher or something. It was sick. He really did well. His positioning was great. Dirty sniper, yeah. High sec bumper. I've had a couple really tight matches against him. Nice. Are you in Jada? Yes. Sure am. Okay, we'll leave this on for like 30 more seconds. Exclamation mark play when you solve a Kiki. Shield Kiki seems like it's gonna be poo-poo with the rules. Maybe. I have like a fairly strong fit, I think, lined up that I want to use. So I'm gonna try it out. But as you all know, streaming is essentially, I mean, in certain games, streaming is just giving away intel. And if I wanna get a lead early on, then I think it would be bad for the meta for me to stream, you know, because I've got the best fit possible, so I don't want to give away the meta too fast. Pin him in with the biggest frentics? Maybe. What's up, Ryzen? How you doing, dude? Bit late for you. Pin him in, paper off. Just remember, Jita, all transversal is relative. Something to remember. Yeah, I think Tenement will be meta. No, probably not. I'll fade into the border, maybe. Okay, let's get this one running. Any latecomers? GG. Exclamation mark play. Otherwise, we'll run this one. Good luck, have fun. I think I just heard a notification bell. Been dozing off on and off mining. That is Xeno time. Nice. No prop dual tank. See how it is. Maybe. Oh, what the heck just happened? They just all skipped the thing. Balkan and Novo straight out. What the heck? Feels bad. This one looks kind of dookie, you know? I don't understand what's going on here. Jada, you know too much. Yeah, you gotta keep that on the hush. No, this Proving Ground is gonna be super toxic. And it's only gonna be good for maybe the first 5 minutes. So. Oh, Bush Kitty takes a shortcut. Fails the input broadcast. Fails the QuickTime event. Hatch, newcomer. Off to the lead. There's a pumpkin in the way though. Will he overcome the pumpkin? Looks like he won't. Darabus falls off that. Hatch has a huge lead, but is kind of throwing right now. Getting confused by the big red wheel thing. Come on, dude. They're on the lead. Blasphemous Faith. Falling off as well. Higher Life catching up to Hatch, slowly and surely. Fox Waifu falling off the edge as well. Feels bad. Fucking he. Literally hacking. Yeah, my bad. Penny and Sun Khan. Ryzen, all falling off. Devlinar. Oof. And lost again? Most likely. I think very consistently lost, at least. Hatch, struggling with the pumpkins again. Come on, dude. Boundary from the MJD, yeah. Okay, second pumpkin in a row. You gotta dodge those, dude. Come on. You're in the lead. Go. Go faster. Ire Life, passing him. He's like, what the heck are you doing? Eating pumpkin. This is a race. Is everyone stuck in the toilet bowl? I got no clue, dude. Y'all are spread out. What the heck? JK, what are you doing up there? The race is over here, my guy. DRB forever, catching up. IR Life. It's pretty neck and neck. We're gonna see who gets slammed by the hammer here. Can I get hit by it? No, I can't. Okay. Hatch. Boundaries. After all that work. Feels bad. Hatch literally stuck. No, not moving at all. Yeah, prop off. He's like that Vargas pilot. You know the one. We know the one. Spent like 5 minutes in the bowl. Feels bad. Feels bad. Oh, looks like I'm gonna take the dub. Bam. GG, losers. Haha. Then IR Life gets yeeted. Wait, IR Life, how did you live just then? What the heck? You got thrown literally into another universe. You got thrown into the Star Trek universe and you still somehow came second. I don't get it. Rigged? Maybe. I think it's just a skill issue. I think you guys need to get good. Quit your salting and local. Imagine cheating and still not winning. Yeah. Nice, you won a Kiki. IGN a Cerulite. Wait a minute. Congrats, thank you. No, we're going to be handing it on to second place, so IR Life is going to take it, even though he somehow got yeeted into eternity. Yeah, yeeted into the Second Life universe. Dude, he got knocked out. That's actually rigged. Yeah. I mean, the numbers don't lie. I'm not salting, I swear. It's all good. Don't worry, you'll get him next time. You guys want, I can give the and the Kiki over to IR Life. Owned by pumpkins, yeah. Pumpkins are strong enemies. That was wild. Yeah, I don't know what happened. That was a roller coaster, man. It's a serious roller coaster. What is your IGN, by the way, IR Life? Rigged, assert, cheated, salty. Oh no.
Hello there.
I'm sorry, lads. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. I just needed one win. After feeding hurricanes all day and only getting straddle kills, I needed to win the marble PvP at least. Evjon? Okay. Great contract. EV John. Always salts just a little bit. Better than a Drakafate. Maybe. Not really. I think it's about the same price at the end of the day for 2 Hurricanes versus 1 Drak. You killed a Saber? True. Yeah, I fucking elite PvP'd that Saber. Nearly killed a Vedmak as well, but it's okay. It's not a feat if you kill at least one thing. Yeah, it's a blob. It's a getting blobbed. True, you're right. And it's just an unfortunate fight. True. And there you go. 1 Kiki sent to Eve John. I think Tass was requesting that we watch some. I want to see if they've uploaded the Feeders tournament to the CCP channel. If they have, we'll watch it there. Otherwise, we'll just be clicking through VODs. Which is okay, I guess. But it's not as clean. Eve, is it Alliance tournament? Not on YouTube? Okay. I guess we're just VOD clicking today. I kind of want to go through and like watch the old Feeder stuff. There's a French channel that has uploaded it. Interesting, but there's French commentary. I mean, we probably won't even be like listening to the commentary, right? Because we're talking over it the whole time. Just watch the Celestis in our point wallets die on loop. Oh my goodness. Dude, I all-in on that one. I really did. Oh, I didn't. I put in like 3k to start, and then they accidentally leaked the comp without turning off the bidding, and I dropped like an extra 6k. It's a huge L. The quality is super bad. I almost all-in, yeah. Yeah, we were close. Contract has been accepted. Nice. Good to see my Kiki's actually being accepted this time. There's a link. Okay, we can look at the quality of the link and we'll see if we want to do it that way. Let's switch over to this, I guess. There's like, we need to watch Seriously Sus Boundary Force ships. Oh yeah, I didn't actually get to see that. I didn't get to see it. Let's go here. Properties. This thing. Chrome. Wait. Where's my Chrome? Oh, this is, yeah, not great quality. Safety rate, I think we'll just watch it off. We'll watch it off the CCP channel. Don't mind the, don't mind it being down at the moment. I need to shower and pretend not to be a degenerate gamer today. Ugh. Fair. What is this? What is this trade from DRB? Confirm a Sir's M? Yes. A Loki. Is this for giveaways? DRB. From Zika, there's a bit of Okay, I need to make a bot for that. I need to make a bot. 1 second. I swear. Wait, where is it? Stream elements. Bot user commands. I wanted to use the advanced user commands, and I think this is a perfect opportunity. We'll go advanced settings, say cooldown, we'll go 10 minutes, user cooldown 10 minutes, on keywords, aid. Dailies. I don't know how to actually use this thing. When's the last time you flew a T3C? It's been a while. Last time I flew was with was in this Loki with Reddick. Your shot, keep or give? Okay. We'll put it into the let's put it into the dank can for now. We've apparently got a fit Loki that we like to run, so we'll put this in the dank can. We'll do a giveaway with that. It's nice. Dank can is slowly growing. We've got some decent ships in there at the moment. Some decent skins. Of course, it's going to grow as time goes. I do like flying T3Cs though. I do like flying T3Cs. So I got to fly the Loki with Reddick a bit more. Haven't flown it in a while. But we'll do a giveaway with that. I can do a giveaway sooner rather than later if you want me to. Just let me know. Response. Apparently, there's content in paid delete. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if it works. So now, anytime it's mentioned, it's got a cooldown on it. It's got a cooldown on it, so you can't do it all the time. But I wanted to know if I could just do a plain language command. I'll do it on 5 minutes cooldown. But anytime someone types hate or hatelies or even Old Man Star, I guess. There we go. That'll turn up. Oh, F1 and F2, those are my favorites. F3? No, no one presses F3 in a fleet, dude. What the heck? What are you talking about? No one presses F3. Let's turn off marbles. Let's switch over to this again. Go CCP. We just watched the, I think there's like 4 different streams of it, right? F3 should be ADC. Maybe. Hey, Peter. Oh. Okay. There you go. Okay, we're getting better at that. We're getting better at setting up those things. We've got so many commands now. What the heck? What the heck? We're getting better at understanding how to use the bot. Why are you running from a 100-man standing fleet? Okay. I got you. Miracle, hi, how you doing? Welcome. I think we need something to do with ADC as well. Maybe I just need an emote for an ADC. Maybe that's the play. Yeah, let's we're gonna watch a bit of CCP TV stuff. Let's jump over here. We probably won't do much like channel point betting just because I think a lot of you guys already know the outcomes. Let's turn on browser here. Why is it so small? What the heck? 69 viewers, nice. Come out PvP frigates? Where should I PvP with frigates? I'd be happy to go back out to Hadley's and do some fighting. I do want to make my way through the CCP VODs though. CCP. Videos. Which one's a good one? Which one's a good one to start with? Oh, this chat definitely did not watch and or has any interest in the AT. You don't think so? No, I think they do. I think they might. Okay, this was the one last week. I kind of want to watch the one with the boundary, right? I'm not sure if that's the truth. I think that's like, you know how people say Black Rose exists? I don't think the boundary exists, right? Foundry was finals day. Okay. Are you sure? How does this look? Make sure we keep Jake in the corner here. Make this large. I'm actually unsure. Okay, okay. Still good. We'll find it. Maybe it was day 3. Okay. You can turn on browser sound as well so I can hear the mighty analysis of Bart, Ithaca, and Mystical Might. Let's look for the fight. Which group was it? Narrow Bart Pirate? Yeah. What was it? This is Waveform versus Odin's. At around. This is Ancients versus Pizza. The downtime between these matches is quite high, actually. Love versus Kitchen Sink. Oh, that was a good one. Just click through these. We haven't like prepared anything in advance, so we're just looking. Hey, let me do the thing. Do this. Properties. This. Oh, sick. Does this work here? This definitely worked for the YouTube setup. Not sure if it works here. What does it look like? Kind of works. Yeah, it kind of works. Or 20 redeem it. Yeah. Let's also grab this guy. Copy. How do I paste? Paste duplicate. There we go. Looking good, looking good. So now we have the thing from before. So we have like, we can look directly at comps without looking at who's actually flying the comps. We can talk directly about comp decisions as opposed to just name diffs. But we'll look for like the more interesting ones that people have been talking about. Who was it? Seriously Suspicious? Oh, Pizza Time here. I don't think they were in the finals. Because this is just the people who got kicked out, but did very well as well. Fly safe, dude. You're heading off, DRB. I'll catch you later, man. If you are. Thanks for the Loki. I'll definitely try to do a giveaway of it when you're on. I'll see if you can win it back for yourself. Okay, we'll do day 3 then. I do want to see that. Because I think I slipped in for the Seriously Suspicious, or for day 3, sorry. I definitely slept in for day 3. Wait, why cover names? Because that's what we did last time. That's what we did last time. I mean, we don't have to, right? We don't have to. But if we want to like look, like I don't really want to just like look at names versus names, like groups versus groups, right? I like to look at comps versus comps. And the best way to like kind of sway your decision making in terms of comps versus comps is to actually just hide the names of the pilots. And we can show them afterwards, it's perfectly fine, but that way we can do some like broken down analysis, you know? Us versus them? Exactly. No, it's like, because some groups like are obviously stronger than others. Some groups have like a longer legacy in terms of tournament play. PvP, VP. Yeah, we'll be doing some PvP soon. Us versus them is epic. But we'll go do some frigate PvP soon. Don't worry, Oracle. Don't worry. Where are you flying, by the way? If you're flying around somewhere, I'll come fight you for sure. Especially if you're in a group. Of some iron and pizza. I'm gonna find the good one. I really want to watch it. I want to see what happens. Let's change the let me change my stream title. We already we tried searching around for some good content, but it seemed like a lot of the systems that we usually go to are dead. Not gonna go to nullsec today. AT recap and PvP. There we go. Feeders feeding. Looks a bit better. Not misleading. Hidden Leaf versus Snuffed. Close some tabs, dude. No, we're good. We're good. We like pushing our computer to the edge. It's like when you go to the gym, right? And you stress your muscles so that they get stronger. It's the same with CPU and GPU on a computer. The more you stress it out, the better your computer gets, apparently. I'm pretty sure that's how computers work anyway. Wolves Amongst Strangers. Wait, were they the ones who boundaried or no? We're looking for the good one. We're looking for the juicy fight. All hail nah. I think I caught these ones. I think the boundarying is false. Seriously sus? I don't know if they're... Do they even exist? I don't know if they exist, my guy. We can watch one anyway. Let's watch this one. It's the cover's still up. I'm not gonna feel like that heat emote like crazy. Yeah. This is my computer right now. Okay, we can look at this one. I can't actually hide the bar, and whenever I pause it, it dims itself, which is why YouTube is slightly better, right? This side, it's a Bargus mirror versus Serbs, Orthrus Osprey, Osprey, Bifrost Jackdaw. This one seems pretty interesting. If you find where the seriously sus one is, Tassa, let me know, and I'll click to it. Otherwise, we'll just we'll watch this for now. This looks like a fairly strong matchup. The biggest difference between these two groups is that this side has burst Bantam Logi. It's so hard to pause this and not have this thing pop up. This side has burst Bantam Logi versus this side, which has T1 Cruiser Logi. Well, these fights look very off meta. I can tell Bargus sucked. Yeah, Bargus definitely not strongest ship in the game. For sure. The other side spends very little on their low end. And they've got a Hyena, Jackdaw, Orthrus, and 2 Serbs versus 1 Serb, Orthrus, Osprey, and a Molus, and a Fleet Vigil instead of a Hyena. So, like, they're fairly similar comps, but I think this side has higher ripping ability, but this side might have, like, higher overall burst damage out the gate. So we just have to see, like, the most important thing about mirror matches is target calling. Yeah, we can have a watch. See how it goes. Out the gate, they're just... This side is just bursting through an Orthrus. And this side is trying to burst through a Bargus, which is pretty bad in terms of target calling. Like, Bargus have, like, extremely high EHP to DPS ratios, so you really want to be breaking through something smaller. Damn, I really want to watch that seriously sus video. I don't even know if they exist though, right? Do they even exist? Exodus is so cracked, though. They're so good. Oh, wait, you guys can't even see which groups it is, right? I'm attempting to find. Okay. I think we'll keep the OPSEC up for the next one we do, and we'll do some channel point redeems. We'll do some channel point bidding. Why not do some Gambo? Eventually, I'm going to be adding a bot that we can, so you can exchange channel points for raffles, and to get some dank skin rolls, some dank can rolls. So channel points will become important at some point. For now, make sure you're saving up bank. 3k points from ship redeem. Let's go. You're gonna gamble it, right? You're gonna gamble it all, right? Yeah, just the difference in target calling here is like huge. It just shows like experience of different groups. Like these guys are still trying to kill the Barghest. The Wolves are still trying to kill the Barghest instead of trying to burst the. Will we for sure be able to keep the points we got already? Yeah. I don't think it's possible for me to take points away from you guys, and not that I want to either. I just want to give more options for you guys to spend your channel points and earn your channel points and stuff like that. I got 13k. Nice. I think like channel points are a good way to just like, I don't know, give you guys options to do stuff instead of just watching passively, right? Oh, there it is. Is it the same video that we're on? Is it day 3? But it's just at 1 hour and 24 minutes. No, it's not day 3. Okay. Yeah, we'll watch it soon. We'll just watch this one. This one's kind of over just from the jump. Click link, please. Okay. Day 3, part 1. Okay. There are some like funny parts. Why is it so slow? Oh, there it is. Let's go back a bit. I want to look at the comps first before anything. Okay. Left side has... Wait, am I OPSECing everything? Okay, I am. Okay, I'm going to start a prediction. We're going to go based off the comps. You guys are going to make a prediction. And I know that there's a potential for an upset, but if you guys haven't seen it, then GG. Good luck with your Gambo. Wait, I need to start a new window. What the heck? New window. Twitch. We're at the dashboard. This is a fair prediction, yeah. Gotta be. I mean, there's a chance you win a bunch of channel points, right? And they're worth so much, right? Start prediction. Let's go. Red team versus blue team, I guess. Versus blue. Who win? Wait, who? There we go. Put it for a minute. The house always wins. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, there's the prediction. I don't have the tablet on hand, so I can't be drawing funny pictures on the screen while we do analysis. But they've only got a minute. If they do want to do their research, they've only got a minute to do so. This is kind of like a hybrid rush comp with the Loki. 2 fleet typhoons, rapid heavies, I assume. Or maybe Loki is just for control. Pretty interesting comp. Pretty interesting comp. Oh, it's Jan. Okay. Then on the other side, they have Fleet Tempest, Nighthawk, Claymore, Loki, Broadsword, Fleet Scythe, Swipple, Stabber, Burst Phantom. And this side is a Shield Rush, but a mixed core Shield Rush. So it has a battleship as well as 2 command ships. So the command ships are like fairly good point cost at 18 each, and they each do around, I mean, the Nighthawk does around 1,000 DPS, but the Claymore does about 700, 800. So it's a lot of DPS coming out of this side. Actually, both sides. This side has more burst capability, whereas this side is just like more sustained DPS. So these guys are looking to kite, more or less. Apparently there's content in Haley. Oh no. I wonder who will win. Okay, let's see. Wait, has the prediction gone through already? Has red 99%. Wait, someone voted for blue? Wait, what is up with my internet right now? Buffering? Hello? Maybe I need to close my other tabs. I always play the odds. True. I lost so many points on the 4th day playing odds. And I mean, they were like kind of 50-50s. So it was sad. It was super sad. Like, there were so many like 70, 80 odds. Wow, look at them. They're just like all burning down. They're so far out. This is like the bottom of the boundary here. Fleet Scythe, Molus already boundaries here. And this is actually kind of sad. These Authoresses are getting mighty close. Swip will come in and Crucifier goes down to boundary. Loki coming in. They could just clear the Loki with their Typhoons. I like the seriously sus guys as well. I like these guys. Jason Flemrad, he's a cool guy. It's just really unfortunate. Ill issue, New Zealand internet check. So that's 4 so far, I think. Jan is about to go down. They managed to take out all the smaller stuff though, which is nice. This Loki is kind of dying. That Authoress didn't need to burn that far out. Oh man. But I think they're relatively new to the tournament play though, right? And it is against a Shield Rush, which is very intimidating. But surely they still bring it back, right? Loki of Jan getting taken down. Interesting to see like the mixed Loki broadsword pick. I guess it's good against dupes, but like, I mean, broadswords are quite cheap, right? This is actually such a winnable one. Yeah, very winnable. If they didn't boundary. I think they could have like handled a couple boundaries and still done fine. I think like if the it was when the Foon and the Authoress's boundary that they really lost too much DPS. I wish I watched this live. I would have definitely lost all my points because hands down I would have put my money on Jason. That's all good. It happens. It happens. At least they didn't pay to be in the tournament and then have this happen, right? Live Twitch chat went wild. Can I actually see Twitch chat? I can. This game paid, yeah. 8 actors. I mean, this kind of happened to us as well when we boundaried in the AG. Obviously, to not to the same extent, but we like when we boundaried, it was just like full wall of paid actors, full wall of like ripping hashtag ripping defeat from the arms of victory, from the jaws of victory. It's like, oh my goodness, they really hand it to you. Now Typhoon is caught by the broadsword. Good broadsword piloting by Zio. Yeah, look how far this Typhoon is away from this core. They could have definitely won it if they primed out all the Loki and the broadsword and stuff. That's hilarious though. Very memorable. I think that's a record, right? Should be a record. Oh man, that is funny. I also want to see the who was it that anchored the Bargists? I want to watch that fight again. That one was super funny. Was it Foxhole? It wasn't Foxholes, right? Oh, he's got the Chainbreaker skin, I think. Or is that a different skin? No, it's a different skin. Looks nice though. What is that skin? Anyone know? That's a great looking skin. Yeah, let's choose the outcome. I think I'm gonna Boundary, blue or red. Everyone voted for red. I think I might like, it's not really. I win. Wait. I think blue wins, right? I think blue wins. Is that how the prediction was meant to go? It was meant to pick the winning team, right? Did people just lose 4k points, 5k points? What happened? No. It's a bit ambiguous. I think I have to pick red. I'm not gonna skew my reputation as a fair and just gamba giver. What are they called? What the fuck? Rigged. I want a solid 50 points from that. Yeah, get wrecked, red team. Wait. Hog. That's another good one. I want to see the anchoring. So that one was super funny. Lost 11 damn points. I'm pissed. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Oh, Ushrakan is usually a fun one. Let's see. So many of it was just like rapid heavies versus Shield Rush. And these guys don't even have that many characters. Bargus, Scorpion, Oneros, Kiri's, Omen, Rifter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 characters. Who anchored? It was day one. Wait, why red one? Because the question was boundary. The question was not who wins, it's boundary. So which team boundaries? Rigged. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's probably my fault for writing the question so poorly. So it's quite ambiguous, but my bad. Blue one, no, yeah. You gotta read the question before you write the answer, my friend. Never saying hey Peter. Let's chat again. Okay, we've got a bot to do it now. Now, not over the 11 points. 07, what's going on? We're just watching through the feeders again. I've been meaning to like look through and just like do some like basic analysis post-match. And so we're just watching some of the funny ones. There wasn't really any PvP content out that I could find, so better to do something. We want to do PvP, or maybe, I mean, if there's content out, I'll PvP. But I really want to see the anchoring one. I think it's day 1. Where are the videos? CCP videos. I think it's this one, right? Day 1, maybe. Day 1, part 1. What is the difference between these two broadcasts? Wait, why is it 4 hours and these ones are only like 30 minutes? Small indie game company just worth 400 million USD. Who, CSP? 400 mil is a decent amount. This is Noir. Yo, what's up, Con? How you doing, bro? Yeah, let's have a look. Let's just have a look at this one. There's some little quick analysis kind of stuff, you know. Is the OPSEC still up? Recovering? What were you up to, man? What were you up to? Okay, this is a drone comp versus a looks like a missile kite comp. So EOS, Oneros, Double Ishtar, Hyenas, Fipple, Confessor. I can't see what's behind this, but it looks like a Vexor, Punisher. Can't remember. Oh my goodness. You're getting in chav mode, huh? Versus Nighthawk, Double Navy Drake, Scimitar, Nosbreak, Navy Caracal, which is very interesting. Pick. Stork, Hyena carries Caracal. It's like a fairly strong, like, missile kite comp versus a decent drone comp. See if any mates took evidence last night. Hope not. The best mates always delete the evidence. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna jack up a prediction. We'll go drones versus missiles. Drones. Wait, I need to make sure the colors are correct. The missiles are blue. Okay. Missiles versus drones. It's typically like a fairly close brawl between the two, to be honest. Winner. Give it 1 minute again. Yeah, typically, like, these things trade out fairly well. The big difference is that a lot of the time, drone comps, they really want to get all of their high slot util and DPS onto targets. So usually they'll have like full racks of newts or blasters or something like that. And their biggest attempt is to get them on top of like enemy logi or enemy with like cap dependent either mid slots or guns or something to reduce DPS and try to reduce other things. Yeah, we can see who wins. In the meantime, like, maybe TAS will find the anchoring Barghists for us. Not sure. Let's see. If anyone is predicting, let's see how it goes. 2% to missiles and 2k into drones. Okay. Let's see. Maybe missiles will just take the cake here. And then someone will get a bunch of points. Pretty sure I didn't watch the anchoring bar one low. Wouldn't know where to find it. Okay, we'll find it soon anyway. We'll find it soon. I think it was super funny because they still ended up winning anyway. They still end up winning. But the hyena just gets completely slapped. Is it frozen? Frozen on my side or is it frozen on the stream side? It looks like the stream is frozen. That'll be you flying a hyena. I don't think you've ever seen me fly a hyena before, but that's definitely not what happens to my hyenas. You watch? I don't think. Yeah, I don't think you've. I don't think you've seen my hyena piloting. Come on, drones, let's go. His Punisher's now getting slapped. He's webbed as well by the enemy hyena, Leviton. Good pilot. Good pilot. It's like the Navy Drake gets caught there somehow. By, I'm not sure by what. I guess by their entire group. Navy Drakes are like typically quite slow. Scimitar gets tackled down by something. Where's the Simi? Oh, the Svipple grabbed him. The Svipple should die relatively fast though. But the the light tackle is definitely doing their job for the drones. The Navy Drake is slowly getting worn down. If they can't clear the Svipple, they lose their Logi basically. Eventually. Yeah, I really want to watch through the, what was it, third day ones, because that's the one where I slept in, so I didn't get to watch all of them. I watched all the rest of them, though. Okay, now they're trading out the Scimitar. The Missile Kite Comp is trying to trade out the Aneros here, which is probably the right call if they're about to lose their Semi. They've already lost a lot of DPS, just from the loss of the Drake Navy, so trading out Logi will force them into a DPS race scenario. Scimitar is holding very well, though, with just his, I guess they have rep bots on him, maybe? Not sure. As well as the XLSB. The Scram Down Semi has a fairly small sig, so maybe he's just sig tanking all the heavy bots. Where's the Neros, by the way? Missile will win? You think so? Maybe. I mean, they're doing quite well. They're doing quite well. Once the Aneros is gone, then it's going to be very dicey for all this small tackle. Especially for the Svipple, that has been very aggressive throughout most of the game. Hawkman have a Crab fleet countering an Ishtar fleet. Interesting. Aneros is taking hull damage. Simi's about to go down. Simi's down. Seems like Achillea's like piloting super well. But can only last for so long. Now it's just a matter of clearing all these light tackle. So Svipple, Confessor, Vexor. If this Caracal Navy gets caught here by the Ishtar, then he's kind of screwed. And he'll take instant prime. It took so long to break through that Scimitar. I'm not sure why. Wait, how's his Nighthawk tackled? Wait, he was tackled the whole time down here. I didn't even realize. Okay, actually, yeah. It seems like drones will win this, because the DPS trade from the Nighthawk is just way too much. Simi have more shield buffer than an Ishtar? Kind of. Most tournament Simis aren't like super tanky, they just have a lot of reps. Have 2 hardeners? Okay. Yeah, a lot of them just have full reps, full large reps. And they're like fairly thin tanked. And their entire job is just to keep their fleet up as long as possible before they die. Yeah, now that the Nighthawk is gone, the DPS on the side is anemic compared to these guys. This is like 600 DPS each, and then probably the same from the EOSs. Versus like burst damage from an Osprey and maybe like 500 from a Navy Drake or something. Caracal is about to die too. This one was kind of close. This wasn't actually super close. These guys did really well. This was a All Hell Nah versus Network, by the way. So both groups like don't have like the biggest like tournament pedigree, but pretty interesting to watch otherwise. Yeah, semis are like, the good thing about semis is that they have a really long rep range as well as they're fast. So like a lot of their strength comes from their positioning. But yeah, I think this Ishtar is going to hold and this Drake Navy is going to die here. Drake Navy managed to get himself tackled by I think the Vexor or something. No, not the Vexor actually. One of the Ishtars got him. I think we actually scrimmed against this comp. It's quite fun. 75k for large rep? Yeah, exactly. So like they can like kind of burn all the way out and still rep things, where it's like for instance the Frigate Logi and stuff that you'll see in some of the comps, they their range is like around 20 to 30 kilometers. So they have to be in very close in order to rep things. So you'll often see that people will bait frigates in by shooting at a larger target, and then they'll switch to the Frigate Logi and kill it. Which is a fairly good way to get rid of enemy Logi. Yeah, this was a nice fight actually. Really impressed by the network. I think they're out of the tournament, but overall they did quite well. Solid bands too. Solid bands. Sleipnir and Baden. I really need to find this Barghest. Maybe I like open up Twitch on another screen and I look for the CCP Barghest. Right, Barghest anchor comp. That's a good idea. Now they just clear up everything. They've still got a minute to go. The fight seemed like it took a very long time, because most of it was just vying for positioning, right? That fight seemed like it took ages. Not sure why. Rip blue team. Yeah, rip missiles. I mean, it's a fairly, like, both comps, like, people tend to underestimate drone comps in general. Just because, like, they're like, oh, travel time sucks, whatever. But, I mean, drones are fairly strong. Drones are fairly strong, and they can be very scary. Rip blue team, indeed. Turbo fade. Drone comps always end up taking time to close. Yeah, it's because of the travel time of the drones. Like an interesting decision that a lot of groups can make is they can spread out if they're in a DPS race. They can spread out in order to cause the travel time to make them lose the DPS race, which is always an interesting option. Oh, I think I found it. Okay. 3 hours on Wait, no, it was before that. 2 hours 40. Okay, let's watch it. Let's watch it. Quickly finish the prediction. You guys can look at these guys' spectacular faces. The prediction. It was the winner went to drones, right? Yeah, went to drones. How did you guys all guess drones? What the heck? I don't get it. Like, the missile comp seems fine. Seems great. Move this forward a bit. Okay, this was like the funniest one for me that I found. Singularity Syndicate versus Wolves Among Strangers. We won't put a prediction on this because, I mean, it looks fairly strong, right? But I think I've already given you guys like the outcome, so I don't really want to put a prediction on it. We'll just look at it. So, there's pretty interesting comms going up against each other. They didn't ban out Barghest, so obviously Wolves Among Strangers brought a double Barghest comp. Missile Kite comp, double Cerberus, Orthrus, Hyena, Jackdaw, Burst Bantam, with Bifrost for links. Fairly strong. Versus Missile Kite comp with Loki, Tengu, Basilisk. Basilisk is a random... It's really not optimal. That's interesting. Navy Drake, Stormbringer, Stork carries Harpy Molus. So Stormbringer is like the one ship, whenever I see it in a comp, I know that comp's gonna lose. I don't think I've ever seen a comp with a Stormbringer that is one, which is funny. But like overall, it like seems like an interesting comp because it's got the Loki for damage and defense. Basilisk, if it can go untackled, it's a lot of rep power, and then Navy Drake and Drake just for projected heavy missile damage. So it's like overall seems okay. But Barghest, like the burst damage of Barghest and Cerberus is like huge. So look at like the difference in attack bars of this side versus this side. They both have like similar amounts of control. Mainly from the Molus. Let's just watch. But these guys in the Barghests, they anchor on the FC. It's so good. It's so good to watch. Even though, like, I think these are like 10 MN bursts and bantams, so these guys are like doing a super wide turning arc, right? But they're still anchored as well. So you see them like, you see this Barghest here, Bobby, turn, and then these bursts and bantams, they just like turn super slowly after them. It's so good. I think they're 10 MN at least. I can't really tell. I don't feel like they're 50 MN just by the agility they've shown. The Hyena though, like, slingshots out of range because he's going too fast. Did Reiho win this? We'll see, we'll see. Who's Reiho? I don't know what Reiho is. Like the Molus gets slapped by the Serbs, unfortunately for him. The only way a Molus really survives is if he pulls range. A lot of like small stuff will make the mistake of staying in close to their Logi, thinking they can catch reps, but it's fairly impossible. Wolves Among Strangers sticker is Reiho, but yeah, I mean blue team. Yes, they end up winning this. Because at the end of the day, like, the Barghest comp is significantly stronger than this Missile Kite comp. Especially with the points spent in the middle. But at the start, they just pilot quite... I mean, they decide to anchor, right? Which is definitely not the play. And so they just eventually click approach, which is what they should be doing from the start. Like, this Serb is like getting slapped by the heavy missiles. Stormbringer, I just never understand the reason to bring a Stormbringer in any comp. But I guess they just cleared a bunch of Logi drones. So that's all your value there. I don't know, this fight was super interesting to watch. Because at some point they just change. I think as soon as they lose the Serb, maybe they're just like, oh, okay, let's ram. And then they just punch straight into them. They're like, okay, yeah, we're just gonna punch in, we're gonna kill the Loki, gonna kill the Tengu. Which is what they should do. And Bargus is so strong. Loki's crammed. Basilisk's crammed. The Loki doesn't really do much to screen at this point, which he should have. That's the only thing I really thought was the biggest piloting error from this group from Cindy. So the Loki didn't really I'm not sure if he had single web or dual web, but he should have been webbing the Bargus fairly early on. Are you watching AT? Yes, we're watching some of the feeders back, some of the ones that I thought was interesting, and we're doing a couple predictions if you feel like predicting. If the comps look fairly similar. We're just looking at general piloting errors and that sort of stuff. How are you doing, Nia? It is hot here. It's actually becoming spring, which is kind of nice in New Zealand. But hot quick. Now the Bargus, it's funny because they lose all their middle end, which is crazy. And I guess if they had an Orthrus instead of the Stormbringer or something, I'm not sure on the point cost, but they could have cleared out maybe the Frigate Logi or the Bifrost or Hyena. And then maybe it could have been a closer fight in terms of the end of this. But yeah, not sure. Drake really doesn't stand a chance. They're working their way through all the low end, which I feel I guess they should just be working through the burst and bantam if they want to work through low end. And they have a decent chance to. And then it would just be a DPS race on the Bargus, which isn't actually too bad of a value prop versus Tengu, Navy Drake, and a Drake. But I think it's a bit too late at this point when they only have 2 DPS ships left versus 2 DPS ships and Logi. So Bifrost was probably the wrong call. Especially after the Logi trade. So many points go into the Basilisk pick. And if it dies that fast and you don't trade out Logi, you just kind of lose the race. Yeah, that was a fun one actually. Despite the fact that they anchor at the start, they end up doing it quite well in terms of shot calling. Target calling, sorry. They save the Tengu till last, which I'm not totally sure on that. Because a Drake should actually have more EHP than a Tengu in general. But it also has more DPS, if I'm not mistaken. With heavy missiles, at least. This one's sick, though. I'm super excited for the AT. I'm super excited. I hope I get to win a ship. That'd be so much fun. I'd have to practice all of my self-restraint to not whelp it. I'm pretty sure. I just having a 100 billion-esque ship. I know it's my entire net wealth times 10, whatever. But still, the option to take it out into space and shoot someone with it, it's just damn, I would totally do that. Watching Ava and Itair fly around the Raiju and Mirachi yesterday was sick. I kind of wish I was there to fight them. Tengu could avoid getting scrammed, but the result won't change. Yeah, exactly. It was kind of decided when they started trading around 2-3 minutes ago. I think they managed to trade out like all the Serbs and Orthoris, which is really nice. So their low ends got to stay alive, but they didn't trade out the Logi. Or they should have either traded out the Logi or just gone for a Barghest all-in. And hoped to reduce DPS. But yeah, it doesn't matter at that point. Just because, yeah, when you don't have your Bassi, you need to either remove DPS or remove their Logi. But this one's kind of fun. This was the one, Nia, I'm not sure if you caught it, but they anchor the Barghest at the start. Let's watch it again quickly. I want to watch the intro. Let's show you. I just want to watch, like, the little Logi, Tenement Logi frigates, like, potting around. It's so funny. Here they go, here they go. Hello? Okay, here we go. Anchor on FC, please. Keep it range 1000. Keep it range 1000. I guess the Logi frigates aren't actually anchored, because they burn directly sideways. And then they start to burn up. Which I guess is the right call. I can't actually tell if they are... How fast are they going? Yeah, 1400 and 1500, so they are... I think that's Tenement speed. I could be mistaken. It looks like Tenement speed. They're pulling up to 17,000 now. 1700. So good though. Have to anchor up for 20% off your next doctrine ship. Anchor up for 80 ships. Jump to another one. Super funny. Turn on the OPSEC again. Just do analysis. Let's do that. Oh my goodness. I'm giving away spoilers for free here. But this one does look fun. This one does look kind of sick. Giving away free spoilers. Anchoring is better than bad piloting? True. We just watched the other one where 5 pilots boundary. That was quite interesting. I didn't get to watch it when it first happened because I slept in on the day, so it was 5 a.m. But it was super funny. Super funny to watch. Those guys are like generally good pilots as well, so I think it's just a matter of like experience for them. But what happens when the anchor gets webbed? GG. That would have actually been funny if they noticed that they were anchoring and then they webbed, because the Loki had long webs, right? So if the Loki webbed the anchoring Barghest, then maybe they might have had an interesting back and forth where like the entire comp stops and they just kill off everything small. Yeah, this side we'll just keep going. We'll just keep looking at these because I think these are pretty entertaining, especially when there's like not much content on TQ. It's got Vindicator, Navy Mega, Armageddon, Augurer, Magus Ponte, Stabber Fleet, Jackdaw, Purifier, Hound. This is like a super like all-in armor semi-control comp. Armor Jackdaws are very clutch. Versus Fleet Typhoon, Geddon, Ashmouth, Magus, Ponte, Double Thalia, Thorax, which is not common, and a Vexor. Thorax pick is weird. There's so many ships that you can get for 4 points that aren't a Thorax, that have more HP, more utility, better speed. So Thorax is a weird pick. Ashimo as well, fairly odd. 9 points though, it's I can understand the value they think they're getting from Ashimo, but I mean it's not a Loki. And has not the best EHP, not the best DPS. Has newts, which is interesting, but T3D is 4, right? Yes. T3D is 4. Interdictors are 4. So Heretic, Flycatcher, whatever. All cruisers are 4. All assault frigates are 4. So lots of options, lots of options. But they decided on Thorax, which is probably... I mean, it's fairly good, like, DPS to EHP. Right? Oh no, it's actually really bad. Really bad DPS to EHP. So it's likely going to get primed. I mean, it has a high DPS and low EHP, is what I'm trying to say. So it's likely to get primed and just shot off the field if it gets close to anything. Not so fast, not so nimble. Yeah, let's see. Let's see how this one goes. Maybe let's put a bet. Let's put a bet on it. Oops. I think I just spoiled it. Oh well, we'll check a prediction on it anyway. And then we'll go winner. Winner. Red or blue. Sure you guys know. So we'll just put a 30-second one on it. Banning Bell, which shows Ashmu. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Balgorn is your first ban, Eos Gila. I don't think Bell is that scary against that comp either. Like, if you look at all of their main core DPS, like, it's not really concerned about a Balgorn. Like, Fleet Typhoons are just like full capless DPS. Not really self-repping or anything. They're armor fit as well, so no hardness to turn off except for a reactive. And then Geddon, which can actually counter-newt a Balgorn at range. Yeah. This side, however, the Balgorn ban is justified because Vindicator, Navy, Megathron are cap-dependent DPS platforms and blasters. Barghest and Leshak. Leshak is just like a very strong brawler, usually taken in by armor control comps, and a Barghest, obviously. Banning a Barghest because it's OP as heck. Yeah, let's see. I think this side's entire, like, goal would be to, like, kite away and maybe try to put their rapids into the Augur or something like that. Removing Logi and turning it into a DPS race would be pretty beneficial for this side, because this side probably isn't going to be able to remove the Thalia Deacon anytime soon, so any advantage in that way is probably for the best, but Augur seems to be doing the correct thing and burning directly away while the Vindicator pushes in. Which is sick. But the Armageddon is obviously going to get caught at some point. The thing about this Ashmu is he's not really, like, I think he's webbing the Vindicator, but he's also putting himself in a position to get counter-webbed and killed. Like, look at these battleships are burning in right now. And I think the Vindicator is going to get on top of him. The Ashmu also dropped his webs off of the Stabber fleet. Now he's counter-webbed by a Vindy and scrammed by a Megathron Navy, which isn't a great position to be in, to be honest. Stabber fleet is about to go down though, which is nice. It's a decent trade for an Ashmu. About, not really the same points, but similar effect. The Thorax is kind of off, really doing nothing here. Deacon burns in. Okay, I remember this one actually. This is where the Deacon and the Thalia, they burn right into this ball of battleships, which is super scary because they should be staying as far away from Vindicator webs as they possibly can. Because, like, with Vindy webs, even if you're 10 MN AB and these Logi ships, you can still get applied to, which is, yeah. Pretty bad call from the Logi. Talia Deacon getting BS neutered. Bad, yeah, exactly. Alsec, thanks to the follow, dude. Yeah, they burn straight in. They get webbed by Vindicator webs, which is very spooky. And the Vindy is only getting neutered by the Ashimu. Or by the Armageddon, sorry. So they might end up like trading out their Logi for nothing, but I'm pretty sure they end up pulling away somehow. The Thorax is... I don't know what the Thorax is doing. He's got no business burning in this close to a Vindy. Maybe he just gets webbed here? Yeah, he does. You can't be trying to screen a Vindy with a T1 cruiser. You just get slapped. But it looks like they're trying to put all of their rapid heavies into the Geddon instead of what they really should be doing is burning around this way, like in this big arc around all the core battleships and trying to get to the backline here. So Exodus still has like a Hound and a Purifier and an Augurer, sorry, which are all great targets for rapid heavies and like small drones and stuff, and also pretty high value. I remember this fight. Yeah, I think I remember this because like I think lots of chat was molding about the fact they didn't clear the bombers and rapid heavy ships. But yeah, all they have to do burn around this way, just burn down and around, and see what happens. But the Augur pilot is pretty good. Augur is actually down here, so now they're in a DPS race. They spent so much like time trying to kill the Armageddon that their own Foon ended up getting tackled, which is a lot of their DPS. I don't actually know. Wait, when did that Foon get tackled? Let's rewind a bit. But Foon is... Where is he? Over here? I don't know how he gets tackled here. I guess the Vindy just overheated and burned in. Yeah, Sabotage just like solo PvPs him, basically. The positioning of Exodus was great, yeah. I'm not sure if these like, how fast are these Fleet Foons, to be honest? They're going like... This one in the front is only going 150. He's just propped off for some reason. I'm not sure why. He should just be like working to go around here and kill P-Stucky and Captain Blastaho. Oh, it's Blastaho. It's the man, the myth. Guy himself. Wow, that Fleet Typhoon just got crushed. Even with the reps on him. I thought they were like triple plated or something by how slow they were moving, but that's not triple plated. That's like single plate with an Ansel or something. Yeah, this is dank. This comp is pretty interesting. The Geddon plus Augur picks are like pretty sick. The entire intention is to like kind of go a little bit cheaper on your low end with the Augur pick, Purifier and Hound for extra DPS, but like have very intimidating front loaded DPS from your Vindicator Navy Mega. So very high EHP targets, so people don't really want to shoot them, and you push those forward. And you try to keep your all of your low end behind. Yeah, they just position super well. Maybe we might watch a couple more and then I want to go see if there's any PvP out and about. See if I can find some fights before downtime at least. Yeah, maybe one more. We'll do one more and then we'll go try to find some PvP. What's up, Alsec? Sorry if I missed your O/. How you doing? I'm flying in a battleship. Seems so fun in the AT, but honestly, I just get too anxious about screening. Like, if I'm not screening, I feel so anxious about it. Good man, just chilling. Nice, nice. That's why I tend to gravitate more to screening roles. I've got like a decently skilled up battleship tune, but I guess I don't really fly battleships too often on TQ anyway, which I should. I'm meaning to start doing, but eventually. That battle feed thing is cool. When to screen is so difficult. Yeah. I think like flying on TQ and screening often is the key to it all. Like knowing how to forcefully isolate targets. Like I think I always like talk about Amelia videos, but there are some good Amelia videos where they'll basically call to get screens on targets burning in, and then they'll let a single target burn in and only screen him when he starts to burn away. That battle feed thing is cool. Which battle feed thing? Oh, sorry. I imagine screening is the most adrenaline pumping role. It's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. Oh, the one on the bottom? Yeah. So, Owl, this is, showing all the ships and stuff? Yeah, this is the, this is a recap from the tournaments. So, the Alliance tournament held by CCP. It's really good, actually. I really like the production quality of it. Showing all the ships' HP and stuff. Yeah, I think it's good. And so their production quality is quite good. And it shows like all the E-War and stuff going on. I wish it would show who's shooting who at the time, but there's only so much information they can get, I guess. Choose outcome. Wait, who won there again? Who won? It was blue, right? No, red. Red wins. Hey, everyone voted for red. No one flew. I tried to trick you guys. I tried to trick you guys with the color switch up, but I guess it didn't work. There you go. There you go. Congratulations on your 0.1, guys. Wait, what happens if you lose there? Do you just lose all your points to nobody? How does that work? Does it go back to the house? Maybe I need to start rigging them a bit more, you know. Let's do one more. Let's watch one more. Let's see. Oh, yeah, let's do this. Okay, this is an interesting one. Is it still OPSEC? It is. Okay. So we'll look at the comps first. Let's go a little bit back. Forward. Look at the comps first, and then we'll say, oh, goodness gracious. Hello, go back, please. Goodness. It's just giving it away. It's just giving away. This is hard. Mini rush versus armor control, yeah. I mean, kind of. It's not really a pure mini rush because it's a Typhoon fleet comp, right? So dual Typhoon fleet, Fleet Hurricane, Broadsword, Navy Osprey, Fleet Scythe, Scalpel, Hyena, Maulus. So it's kind of like a weird kite comp that can potentially rush, I guess. I don't know what weapon system Fleet Typhoons have. But the addition of a broadsword plus a Osprey, like these are kind of counter to each other, right? So broadsword is usually indicates a mini rush, and Osprey usually indicates a kite comp, whereas Fleet Scythe is more of a rush comp as well. So it's a bit interesting, I will say. Not really sure what their entire plan is with it. I read Fleet Tempest. Yeah, no. Fleet Typhoons. If they're torps, then yeah, it's a rush. But if they're rapid heavies, then it's like a weird hybrid comp. But typically, you don't really want a hybrid comp. You want something that achieves one thing and then you work towards it the entire time. On the other side, we have Leshak, Curse, Ponti, Celestis, Thalia, Deacon, Confessor, Vexor, Mauler. Vexor Mauler is probably the best setup for dual 4-point picks in there, but they've got Curse and Celestis, so they've got Damps plus Weapon Disruption and Newts. So very strong armor control comp versus like a hybrid shield comp. We'll just call it shields versus armor in the prediction. You guys can take a pick. Looks kind of Kingslayer-y. On which side? The armor side or the It's not that Kingslayer-y, actually. It's the Typhoon side is missing a lot of DPS if they wanted a Kingslayer. Unless they're running Torps, of course. And the Leshak side, I mean, they can be a Kingslayer, but they don't really have the constant projection for a proper Kingslayer. It's just you just call it a high DPS armor control. What side is it? Red is shields, blue is armor. Okay. Armor versus shields. Winner. We'll put this one on for a minute. We'll see. Also talk about what kind of outcomes they're looking for. So like, also has DPS in their checks. Yeah, for sure. Blue only has 1 linked ships. Yeah, it's probably a mixture of info plus armor. So probably 2 armor and 1 info. Probably either superiority or hardening. Not sure. And the other side actually has 1 as well. Bifrost, single Bifrost. I usually prefer dual link ships, but it's really hard to justify the fitting dual link ships in a lot of comps. Wait, this side also only has 1 scalpel. Wait, what? Deacon Thalia on this side. The other side only has 1 scalpel. FK can bring a link. True. I forgot. That can bring 2 actually. 2 links in the highs of the FK, so they have 5 links in total. But they only have 1 scalpel. This is a hyena hidden behind this bar, and a Molus. Fleet Scythe, Bifrost, Navy Osprey, Broadsword, Fleet Hurricane, Fleet Typhoon. Yeah, single scalpel. Very confusing. Usually, if you're running Frigate Logi, I don't know if, like for a lot of you guys who don't really watch the AT, you can bring up to 2 Frigate Logi or 1 Logi Cruiser. And so the reason for bringing 2 Frigate Logi is that they're fairly low EHP, and like if they get caught in the open and held down, they can die very fast. But if you have 2 of them, they can rep each other. So that's how they survive. By repping each other. And they're fairly cheap. They're only 5 points. You can get a maximum of 100 points in your comp. And also the T1 variants only cost 1 point each. So the fact that they forgot to put another Frigate Logi in there is like pretty crucial. And it means that basically their entire core is going to get half the potential reps that they could. Over theory crafted comp? Maybe. Maybe it is the Torp, like all in. I'm not sure. It seems like these guys are running away quite hard, right? In the Leshak comp. I can't even see the Leshaks here actually. They're burning away so hard. Well, let's see. Let's watch anyway. So the Leshaks are here. Mauler's here. Mauler looks like he's preparing to screen the Foons. Leshak is getting grabbed by the broadsword, so they're going for an all-in king killer. So I think it is Torps, actually. I think it is Torps, but they're getting hit by double guidance disruptors. Probably application guidance disruption. And even against like a Leshak or something, which is quite a large hull, you usually don't apply Rage Torps fully anyway, so getting guidance disrupted by a curse really hurts your application. So this guy's like, it looks like he's taking a lot of damage, but soon his reactive's going to kick in, and the Deacon and Thalia are going to keep him up. Whereas like this guy in the Fleet Typhoon is starting to get spooled on, and he's only going to have one scalpel to save him. The Maulus is also going down. The Fleet Typhoon is going to hit really hard. And he's only just now getting rips from a single scalpel on him. And they're splitting damage onto this Leshak, this other Leshak for some reason. Not sure why. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting all-in. I think maybe the seriously suspicious guys didn't scrim very hard. Whereas like Odin's has a lot of experience when it comes to tournament play. Red team attack bar though? Yeah, tiny. Wait, how big was it before? It's actually huge. I don't know how the attack bar actually works. This is like realized damage, right? And this is like potential damage. So that means like these guidance disruptors are doing so much work to reduce their DPS. I'm pretty sure that's what that means. Torps are a lot of sheet damage, yeah. It's the same with like Torps and cruise missiles. If you can get guidance disruptors on them, like they just do no damage. Maulus is dead now. I think the Hurricane is being held at range, and the broadsword is being like weapon disrupted. So this curse is doing so much work. Yokan Otsuba. And the curse, really well done by the Odin's Call side. And the entire time, the Vexor and the Mauler have just been in the middle of this, making sure that all the tackle, the Hurricane, the Broadsword, the Typhoons are held back. So that's like the most important thing. Like, let's look back a bit. You'll see that like the Leshak initially gets held down, but as he pulls away, their cruisers stay in here. Their cruisers stay in the bowl, just holding everything back, holding the Fleet Hurricane back. This is like, what, like 800, 900 DPS. These guys are like, what, 1500 each if they're running Torps? So 2 cruisers, cost 4 points each, manage to mitigate around 3k DPS, plus maybe 4k DPS, just because of their good screening there. Torps are a lot of sheet damage, yeah. This is a nice one though. Because this is like a fairly, I mean, aside from like some comp mistakes, this is like a fairly good demonstration of the strength of like armor control. A lot of people underrate armor control, but I mean, letting dual Leshaks into your King Killer comp is like a bit of a rough choice. They banned out Vindicator, which is like arguably easier to kill than a dual Leshak. It was nicely executed by Odin's, yes, definitely. All they lost was a Vexor, and that Vexor put in so much work for 4 points. Yeah, Balgorn is probably a good ban. Vindicator probably not so much. I would say, like, if you're doing a King Killer, Leshak is always a good ban. Because Leshaks are so much EHP, so much utility. And usually Leshaks are at the head of a proper control comp. Took forever to kill, yeah. That Vexor? Yeah, exactly. Because they had 2 Logi repping it, as well as like full flights of Logi drones from the Leshaks. What are you going to do if your team wins? Would bet have one hell of a stream party, that's all I gotta say, lol. I mean, if we win, and I make bank, I'm definitely we'll definitely put on some kind of fleet or something. Some big whelp fleet. I think that would be hype. Some of the boys that I usually room with, Khan and Huey, Exit, I think would be keen as well. Would be all keen, probably keen to do some crazy stuff afterwards. Maybe. Seems like Odin's banned Mimitai Rush comp. Yeah. I mean, it's always strong to ban Mimitai Rush. The Loki is always a good ban. I feel like this comp can do fairly well against Mimitai Rush, but the thing is like against a Mimitai Rush, these guys are dealing a lot of DPS each. Like they can go up to like 2400 or something. I haven't looked at the Leshek numbers in a while, but it takes time. To spool up that much damage. So if they're up against a Mimitai Rush, which is doing like what 5-6k DPS, they don't have the time to spool all the way up on a target, and they only have like what 3 or 4 potential screens. They have a Vexor, a Mauler, and a Pontifex. That's all they have for screen, and a Confessor. Sorry. So if they lose that, they're just going to lose their Leshaks, and all of a sudden all their DPS is gone. They die. AT ship whelp fleet? Maybe. Odin's was always banning the min rush. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, they didn't. I wonder how well this Leshak comp would have fared against like a Barghest comp. I guess with the maybe they put a lot more. Maybe like with the Celestis and the Curse, they can control a Barghest comp fairly well. But I mean, with a Curse, they should only have like 2 Guidance Disruptors, right? Rupture Fleet with Mimirs? maybe. Already Rupture Fleet with a couple of Mimirs sprinkled in. AT ship whelp fleet? No, probably not a whelp. Probably not a whelp fleet for the AT ships. It's too much money. It's too much money to put on the table. But we'll definitely whelp some other stuff, that's for sure. Definitely whelp some other stuff. I'd happily whelp a couple Marauders if we do win. Projection comp could potentially just whack the Cursed Celestis off the table instantly, at least. Yeah. Munins at least. Yeah, we need to get mass Munins though. Need to get 256 in fleet at least. Choose prediction outcome. You guys correctly chose armor. It's almost as if you guys have seen this one before. Not sure. You know, someone's got to lose in order for you guys to get points, you know? The dog-eat-dog world. Mimir is the most expensive Rupture? True. Okay. Let's quickly, that was fun anyway. I like watching the AT. I think we'll watch a couple more at another date. Not really sure when and where, but definitely do it. We're gonna jump back over to this thing called EVE Online. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. Pretty interesting game. Huge community of nerds. I think we'll just jump into a slicer. Should we do a slicer or should I jump into a tormentor? I'm not sure. I guess a slicer. Maybe. Let's look at the Torm. I forgot what Torm fits I have. Eve, isn't that spreadsheets in space? Yeah, something like that. Let's do... we do the cat booster one. I just want to do a quick YOLO Torm. We'll do this one. Second. No, in spreadsheets you don't get marauded. True, true. Yeah, which spreadsheet do I look at that tells me how to deal with T2 battleships? How many spreadsheets do I need to read in order to deal with a frat response fleet, please, CCP? Get rid of this. Grab some charges. Standard. Infrared. Should be fine. Maybe X-ray as well. 3. Let me just click the button. What do we want for a slot 1? Maybe an exile? I don't know. 20 mil? What the heck? I almost lost my shit in another stream where someone compared the power of Marauders to Spider Tank Dummies. Lol. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the people that are talking on the subject don't know anything about the subject. So, what can you do? What can you do? Guys, want to ask, what does count as subcap? What do you mean? What dost thou mean? Should I do 200 instead, maybe? Nah, 400s are fine. Subcap. Yes, so it means subcapital ship. The Marauders count as subcap? Yes. Anything that isn't a capital ship is a subcap. Wait, why are my rigs not fitting? What the heck? Yeah, it's basically just anything under a subcap. Anything under a capital is a subcap, so under capital. Grab the Ansel Iron Rudder. Turn that on. Grab a bit of egg silly. Let's go. Bad fit? What do you mean, bad fit? Cold iron. Actually, I like the biosecurity one. Kinda looks like a ninja, if you look at him. What a handsome lad. So, one more 400. Slip it in there. Probably could have done 200s. Have a bit more, potentially more cap, but it's okay. Want to fly a carrier seems like a pipe dream now for me. Well, carriers aren't worth the long train, to be honest. The carrier Car market better than injecting nowadays? No, it's fairly even. Just because the entire character bazaar is based off of skill injector prices now,
Drive
so
active.
they've basically become equivalent markets. So.
Hello there.
Tormentor, yeah. We have Acolytes and Warriors. Gasbone, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome. The X and Acolytes. One sold in markets are usually focused, yeah. I mean, carries are fun, but they're not all they're cracked up to be.
Drive active.
They're kind of like the long-term goal if you're in a large block, because they're some of the most efficient ways for a person to fight. Like, that's single character for 3000 DPS. That's very relatively low risk. There's like solo carrier gameplay or like small gangs carrier gameplay is like fairly limited unless you're dropping on Losec, in which like you have to be careful of the local superpowers snuffed out, etc. Got a message from Cavell. It is X Academy, the old Blockaroo. Fun but useless.
Active.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, but if it's your pipe dream to do it, then just train for it, dude. Just slow train for it. I wouldn't rush it, though. I wouldn't spend too much ISK on it. I would just use your training time for it. Because you can always run crabs with it. You can always do crabbing. Always do ratting. All that kind of stuff. We farmed a Marauder again today. Nice, let's see it. Hey, that's not it.
Drive active.
Barger, Nightmare, Phantasm, Nia in the bait mower versus Paladins and Golems. Nice. 3.3, 3.5. Very cool. 1.5 ISK billion dropped. Damn. Yeah, that's nice. Killed the pods as well. Very cool kill mail. Gonna move Jake. Maybe up to here. You can go above the D-scan. There we go. The Kestrel and a Vengeance. What are these guys doing? Are they coming to the Novice? Come to the Novice, lads. Come to the Novice. Absolute honor.
Drive active.
Peak gameplay at the Novice. Oh, wait. We got some tryhards in here? We do. Uh-oh. This might be a bad decision. It's not bait, but we had plenty of time to escalate against their Marauders. Nice. You Aussie dude? No, I am from New Zealand. I'm a Kiwi. You hear me saying mate, I guess. I guess that Kestrel went down to Kadama. We could go that way. Check it out.
Warp drive active.
We could go that way to check it out. I actually like this skin. I think it looks funny. It looks kind of like a superhero cosplayer. It kind of looks like Megamind. If you guys have ever seen that. Kiwi. Yeah. Are you an Aussie, Danny? We got some decent Aussie players in Eve. Quite a few that hang around in this chat as well. Some good Kiwis. I got some good OCE representation. Yeah, mate, in Darwin, if you've heard of it. I think I've got an aunt that lives in Darwin, actually. I think I've got an auntie that lives over in Darwin. I think a lot of my family have moved over to Australia. Better paychecks, you know? Better paychecks.
Warp drive active.
+4 as I was in warp. Wonder where they're coming from. Hey, you're a villain, alright, just not a super one. Fair enough, fair enough. Wait, is that a Megamind reference? I actually love that show, dude. That's... The final fight is so sick. You think you have fam there? Do y'all not keep it? Don't pick apart my words so much. I definitely have family there, and we do keep in touch, yes. Which way is it to flee it? Looks like we're not going to get too much content before downtime. Unfortunately.
Warp drive active.
20 people in here, though. I'm gonna just jump in. We're gonna have Whopper Jr. What a name. He does look like a Whopper Jr. as well. Zero. I don't think we can break in a Zero in this ship. Playing just fine. Okay, okay. Nothing on scan so far. Cross jump someone.
Warp drive active.
I need to fly the Tormentor more. I love this ship. Looks so silly. I think I need to remake the emote so it has this skin instead. But I feel like people just wouldn't know what it is in that case. I mean, people already struggle to know what it is with the emote, so... So not sure, not sure. Fleet is empty. No, this is Aboon. Never mind.
Warp drive active.
Need to use the Tormentor more. It's a fun little fighter, yeah. Probably like one of the better T1 frigates. It's definitely good, like... I mean, a lot of people call me out because they don't like the fact that I kite with it, but... I mean, I think it's fine for kiting. I think it's fine. Look at that. 89 DPS? So good. Such high DPS, right? Angry Banana? Yeah. Paolo Rin out and about.
Warp drive active.
There's something in the small, we're gonna punch in and kill it. We fought Paolo yesterday in a hook bill. Hookbill Comet. Go check the open. I don't want to punch into that.
Warp drive active.
Hookbill Comet. It's a bit tough for us. Especially at 0. Oh, Gustav is on. Nice, nice. He'll probably be running the Abyssals. Because that's what he usually does when the Abyssal Proving Ground comes out, so we'll probably be raiding into him. I don't really want to run the Abyssals on stream. Oh, look at all this loot. Get the loot overheat. That speed. No pod. 5k, easy. People say the Tormentor isn't good at kiting. I feel somewhere on the Discord, Adventure took down a Commodore or Hookbill. It was one of the two. That would have been Garen Willow. Very good pilot in the Discord. Great solo pilot. He actually makes some really good videos too. There, I'm going to do my first roam after downtime. Nice. What are you going to be flying in disguise? What will you be flying? 11 seconds till downtime. Let's dock up. Well, I'm filamenting.
Drive
Nice.
active.
What ship will you be in? Yeah, we'll do a quick pug of Garen's stuff. I think he made a video on the Amicus Navy. Pretty damn good. Filamenting a stabber. Nice. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. There you go. You guys want to watch some good content? Our friend Garen. Very good PvPer. Also in the Discord. But I think we're gonna look at raiding out here. I think Gustav just went live. We're probably gonna raid into Gustav. He'll be doing the Proving Grounds. I might do a couple as well. But I don't really want to stream the Proving Grounds just for reasons. I'm not sure why. Sure why. Yeah, I'll think I will there's a happy hunting, stab with filamenting at AB fitted, assuming you want to do ESS. Yeah. I think if you do the Suetonia fit, like the one that's refittable, that's really nice. With AB I have 1 minute cap, so I'm going to do MWD. MWD should be less cap life than AB. Just make sure you're doing the right fit, and best of luck. I hope to see some good kill mails, potentially. Yeah, it should be fun. I'm gonna raid you guys into Gustav. He's a very good, he mainly does filaments and abyssals, but he does Pogfin PvP when it's out, so I'll raid you guys into him. Can you link to main banks without keys? Yes. Yes, you can. You can only use afterburners inside. So just make sure you have the right prop mod. WD won't work in the bubble. Exactly. But yeah, this was fun anyway. Bit of a low content evening again, but that's okay. It's fun to hang out. And thanks for hanging out while we watch the AT stuff. Just remember, I will be figuring out a date and time to do some kind of NPSI next week on the weekend, probably on Friday or Saturday, depending on which time zone you live in. But yeah, make sure you give Gustav a follow when I raid in. Say hello, spam him, of course, with all the emotes that you have. Bye, Daddy, sir. Yeah, I'll catch you later, Calco. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Alright, this raid. Catch y'all later.
Hello there.